melt. How do I make that hotter? What do you
Which
put it in?
which hotter?
So interesting.
Hang on. Gonna kick in the stream, so I'll just mute us for the moment.
We're pro. We got
Coming
professionals
up.
on the
There we go.
professional.
We got our voices in.
Oop. I do. I better just position myself.
That's it. Get right.
Get some
Get right with
position.
your position. You know, don't
Get my
immediately
position.
Fenty on the way in. You know. Decided not to drink.
Well, that's
till
sort
the...
of, you know.
Oh, dearie me. Sponsor for this evening.
The spot.
Unofficial
Well,
sponsor. You know, still no money. Summersby apple ciders, but you know, happy to sponsor.
you give them money?
No. Well, I do give them money, so I guess I sponsor them more than they sponsor me.
That's right. Yeah, that's the sponsor of the evening.
Sponsors. Sponsibility. Is that it?
It's an interesting thing.
A sponsor's sponsibility.
Oh,
there you are. Hello.
Oh.
Welcome to Real Talk is Cheap, live and direct from the magical electronic forest. It's Orion and Cyber, of course. As per usual. Doing our best to...
Yeah, it's interesting you're talking about the sponsorship, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I've got to talk about that directly.
Get directly onto the subject of sponsorship. You know, we're not e-beggars, but you know, any donations are appreciated. Will be shared equally between Si and myself.
Oh, I'm not talking about that at all.
Aren't you? Okay, cool.
No.
Carry on then.
Not talking about sponsorship as in drinking alcohol. So,
how much you sponsor a year? How much you spend in alcohol a year?
As you know, I decided to be sponsored by Liquid Vape. But the outcome of that has not been ideal.
Okay.
Because what's happened is...
Disappointing. Sounds of disappointment.
No. Too much.
Too much.
Appointment.
Too much appointment.
Too much appointment. It's too easy to appoint when it's,
getcha.
Ma'am.
The necessity to
well, it's not even a necessity. It's just a presence.
Way too you know, informal. Making it way easy to get, you know.
You're just twiddling around your hand, you know.
Yeah. Well, it sort of becomes your bike, your town bike, don't it? You can ride it anytime you want.
Well, here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
So I've run out. Like I've actually 10 days. The thing's meant to last. So it did last me 2 weeks.
So the two different consumptions.
Oh no, I just Oh, I just demolished it. So I thought, okay, no, this is like too much, man. Like
Yeah.
I can't even.
Yeah.
So what I've done is I've chopped up the because I had like herbage left over.
The leftovers, yeah.
Um, it's 32 milligram. Like when I had this, right before this was the leftovers.
Was this when the Genius
before
came
the
out? Before the Genius came out, you know, as soon as you banged it, it was like Psy all of a sudden his brain just went to quantum mode.
I don't know, man. Like I am so like. Here's what I'm trying to say. I'm literally. Went from like this 32 milligram.
Yeah.
When I had that before. Like I was just knocked out. Like it just put like I was. It was strong. I was like, whoa. I'm gonna have to tell him to make less. Yeah. So since I've done the liquid vape, and it's been like a month, 2 months or whatever, month and a half.
Yeah.
So I've returned to so I've gone, oh, okay, well, I'll just do some of the herbage. And I'm just like the 32 milligram, I can just smoke a joint as if nothing has happened, like straight.
Yep.
Like
you're having
I'm,
yourself
oh my God.
a
Like
normal
I am
cigarette. You're
so,
just having a normal cigarette. Yeah. No effect.
no. It's like,
The
that's like straight.
desensitization of Psy. Oh.
No, it's super interesting.
You're now being converted to the oil only.
No, I'm going to stop, eh?
Yeah. You
No,
believe
that's
that
outrageous.
it is. It is outrageous, Psy.
Like I can because it's look, I think you know how I talk about like with alcohol, like I've got to be careful on the cheap because
Yeah.
like I've got some alcohol there and then I just drink it like it's still like water, like it's just the liquid I've got lying around.
Yep. Just
I don't really drink it as a like to get drunk or to socialize. It's just the liquid. And so in the same way, like with the liquid vape, because it doesn't have any smoke story, so it has no effect on me.
It feels a lot more easier to
Oh,
just
I just can do
imbibe.
it all like
Imbibing continuously. Just with
I've
like
never been.
built-in
I've gone
imbibers,
beyond like
carry the little backpack
with
with
no lung effect.
the
With no lung
1 liter little canisters. So you
Imagine you're
just
just
a
hitting a
month's
bong.
worth of living in a new atmosphere.
Imagine just really take a
Experimental.
hoof on a bong. Like I don't know, like every like just all continuously. Like it's not good. So yeah, so I've just made the decision because I mean, one, in my current trajectory, it's on infinite supply. That doesn't like it's ridiculous. I can't have gone from like, and I'm super stable though. Like I gotta say, like it's not like oh I'm just doing all the time. Like I'm not like that.
Yeah.
It's not like
You're not.
it's like I'm like so high.
Inebriated, as I would say.
I'm so high.
Yeah.
I'm functional or
You're
something
not
like that.
like
It's
unable
actually
to
like
get out of a
trippy,
beanbag or
man.
something. You know what I mean?
No,
Like
no,
not
no,
that
hell
mode.
no,
Yeah.
don't even like it.
Yeah. True.
I'm totally operational. Unless I'm really tired, and then I'm just like just a fucking wreck.
Zonka mode.
But Zonka mode. But like, no, it's absurd. So like to actually and I kind of wonder about it. Like, maybe it's like It's just sort of like It's like the just. Actually, I can't even. It's ridiculous. Like to be this. I like it.
Well,
look, if I could do it,
you got the mode. I mean,
could I do it? Just be like, just like super high all the time to the point.
Get up to 64.
Like
Can you just ask the guy, hey,
just make
it
the new
64?
normal.
Can you give me one that goes to 64? Like I want the 1,000 milligram bloody jelly baby.
It's yeah, I know, right? So
I need practically a horse tranquilizer to put me to sleep.
Basically.
Thank you.
I just
yeah.
and I'm just saying, like, I was like, before I went to liquid, like, because as I've described already, the cheaps, like how
Yeah.
there's a limit to me how much I can actually inhale as smoke in a day.
True.
Because but when it goes, I just can't keep smoking cigarettes. You know what I mean?
No, well, it's
So my
either
body
one or
doesn't.
the other, in it.
Well, it's going to have to be neither.
Yeah,
Since
eventually.
since
Yeah,
like
nothing.
abandoning
The abandonings of
edibles.
the. Yeah. Well, that is the other
No,
choice,
but it
and
doesn't solve. No, no,
getting
no, it
that
doesn't
thousand
solve it.
milligram, gummy bear is the option.
No,
I mean, it is an afternoon
no.
snack. It takes you a good
It's
afternoon to finish that 1,000 mil.
it,
Oh yeah. I'm telling you,
so
by
I'm
the
gonna.
time you finish it, you'd want to have a week off. Like just take a week
So the
off
next
work.
cheap. So the next cheap I will
Hmm.
have no flowers, no liquid flowers. No, I just won't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I will save it for then or something. I don't know because I'm just fucking got to stop, man. I've run out of the plastic weed, of fucking synthetic, whatever the THC liquidy shit.
Synth weed.
Do you know a friend of mine and I?
Well, it's you only really after the cannabinoids in the whatever form it's been delivered in, because that's what it is.
You know what I'm going to do actually? No, because I don't think I am.
Cannabinoid is what is the thing. The tetrahydride has got nothing to do with it. The cannabinoid is what there's.
I don't think it is.
Hmm?
I don't think the thing that really gets me is the thing. I think
Yeah.
the thing that I'm really into is fiddling with something and
Hmm.
sticking it in my mouth.
Well,
It's like
you get
I
one of
just
them little special, what they've been, a lot of the YouTube sites that I watch have been spruiking lately, which is a little air thing with they get strong flavor things in them.
I just suck. Yeah, like it
You got
just.
the little wooden pen thing. You unscrew it. You put your little circular flavor
Mhm.
thing in there. You screw it back up, and you just suck air.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's got a bit of flavor to it. Flavored air.
basically that's it. Yeah. So there's your little
And it is a
reward.
great, and it does. It gets you past that fiddly stage, and
Here's the reward.
you're off.
Oh no, I can stop that way, but I think
He'll
that
buy
the
the.
thing that it gives me is of value,
Mm,
but the method of getting it is not valuable. So I reckon having something that's like, I don't know. I'd be interested to see what I would do with like, yeah. Well, I mean, I could just get some clear, like flavorless liquid,
mm.
flavorless vape liquid with no nicotine in it, and just smash that for a little bit. I think I might do that for a week.
Give it a
Just chill
try.
out. Or just chill out. I don't know. Like I don't. It'll only take me 3 days. Like, but maybe in a week it'll be. But it's just like it was a good experiment. I like it.
Mm.
However, yeah. I, I'm gonna roll a joint. I'm actually just what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll a 32 milligram straight marijuana joint again.
Chunk.
This is my sponsorship. So I'm
60,
starting since
64.
you've
You need to
started the
get
conversation.
need to go back to the doctor and say, no, I need the
tonight,
no,
tonight
I
I'm
need the
sponsored by
256. Do you have a 256 of this? He'd be
tonight I'm
like looking
sponsored
at
by
you, go, what the? You want our new experimental 256, do you?
Infinity weed and a little bit of
Just
wine.
be ready to give it
But
to you.
it's a stupid
Just super
like
keen. You open the packaging and it's just glowing like kryptonite. This green glow on it.
no, I think this
When
will
you
be enough.
fire it up,
We'll
like
get
this
me going.
purple hue of the smoke comes out. It actually smokes completely purple.
Yeah. I've got to actually do a self intervention. That's what's that's my this week. I've got to do a week without.
Mm.
Um and I'll
Sew
start
your mouth
again.
shut in protest.
Oh no, it's not that hard.
Not that harsh.
I've stopped before many times. I mean, I've only done it for a year.
It was like me.
Oh,
I mean,
year and a half.
the last couple of months, I put on a little bit extra weight, and
Oh.
the last month and a half, I've been working hard to get it back up again. So, seem to be getting some success, which I'll continue with. I saw
What's
you
your
doing your
strategy?
routine on the Insta.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Special
okay.
exercise routine.
Yeah, look, it was given to me by my senpai and sensei, um, and Kaolistics, and so what it is, it's
learning the
it's
the methods of stretching and stuff, because it's
no,
important.
it's just the core. It's actually all I'm just focusing on.
Getting the
Like I
core
can like
balanced again. Yeah.
I can walk and build my legs, but my core needs that, and that'll help. That'll keep me going a lot longer than. Well, yeah, that'll keep my overall health going a lot longer. And that's the bit where the muscles have, because from all the
I think
things, all the
being
obvious things
mobile
that
is pretty important. Like,
if you're not mobile, you're earth,
yeah,
the stone golem becomes stone,
yeah,
you know.
true.
But and so all it is it's like instead of doing where you're lying down and you try and crunch yourself up and you're like, ah, all it is just trying to engage. You got to hold yourself there and just breathing in, and you
Yep.
don't have to go very far.
No.
And it's pretty hard as it is. Man, it looks easy. I'm just like leaning back a little bit.
Yeah.
Mm. But
No, I
it's
saw.
getting
Saw it looked but it still looked like your abdominals were getting a workout while you were doing that. Like, it wasn't,
mm.
you know what I mean? Like, you were making your abdominals compress to hold you in position. So,
And lower, like
yeah.
below the abdominals, like the
Mm-mm.
ones that are sort of
Right down on your
in
groin
like
area,
the
just above your groin.
yeah, that groin area, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man, like that sort of whatever it is,
No,
all
hearing
around
you,
that.
hearing you.
That was with your legs apart a bit. It's like, yeah, it's so the next levels of that.
Oh,
Yeah. You gotta
oh,
did you
the
know?
nicotine calls. It calls.
Nicotine, was that nicotine?
Yeah,
What did
it
you
wasn't the five fingers. I always mute when I'm coughing my guts out on the five fingers. It's courtesy, but nicotine got me by surprise. Uppercut. Nicotine uppercut.
from the
Oh,
vapey?
live
Oh,
on
vapey
stream.
vapey
Vape just
bitten by the
kicked
vapor.
the old man's ass. You gotta be more respectful to us over 55-year-olds, you know?
Oh, do you?
Yeah, well, apparently.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Commanding respect.
Oh, respect is like
Oh, best week ever.
mm.
Local, well, not quite. I mean, I would have preferred both. But, Tiny Dancer's now been replaced by our own local service station crack smoker.
Oh, so crack smoker's settled in.
Yeah, he was there again today.
He's
Just
booted Tiny
hitting
Dancer.
it, man. I'm like, far out, bro.
Oh,
And
okay,
it
well, yeah.
wasn't begging or nothing. I think it was like your own little private Punch and Judy show. He was like both the voices. It was quite
Like, really?
yeah, providing entertainment. I mean, at least Tiny Dancer, she was singing and whatever, but she'd beg a bit. But
He's just.
Cracky, man, he must have a local contact. So as soon as he gets
Do
his,
you reward him? Do you reward him for his
I
entertainment for playing Punch and Judy, like for playing?
not as yet. He hasn't asked me for anything. So
Say, could you just show me, just do some morning theatre for me?
yeah,
If you could
that's it.
if you could just
I'm
pantomime out
gonna
there.
show you how to smoke a crack pipe, and this is how I do it right here in public, swaying and trying to light it and talking to myself and fuck the government and oh man, it's good.
And
It's
does he
like
see that's his like yeah, he's really he's like
yeah,
he
yeah.
gets nice and vocal
Oh,
about the
their
situation.
fault.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna stand here,
it's
smoke a crack pipe. Hey, got
and
to remember
we
that
got to make we've
got to remember your position. So I mean, I
got
think
to make
that's
room for everybody.
yeah, exactly.
You know, Like in
have a certain understanding, you know. If
I
pressured,
do.
I'm happy to flick that the gold nugget, the tui or the oney at him.
Chuck it.
Hey,
You got $2.
here's to your next crack.
You
Here's
got
to your,
you got
here's to your
$2.
next. How much is it? Can you get me some? Nah, only joking. I don't use any hard drugs. Only the natural of what you know.
Oh, cocaine's
Our
natural.
Lord provided us. That's it. Only the things that come from plants, and cocaine is one of those things on the list. As long as it's not,
Oh, man,
as long as
it's
it's not
it's
synthesized into coke, but pure coca leaf, yeah, I'll be
yeah, no chewing, getting the
chewing
old
the fuck
chew.
out of that
Yeah,
shit,
chewing back and back.
motherfucker.
No,
Yeah,
like
what God
like
gave
a
you,
rat
man.
does
That's a
cheese.
rat right on it, cheesing that motherfucker.
Just the
Mm.
gnawing into the thing. Oh, fuck
Tony
yeah, man.
Montana
Look, I got to tell
pile of
you,
those
like,
coca leaves, you know.
just the talk of like the dude, this crack guy,
Yeah.
has led me to I
A
just
rat with a gold tooth. Back to the
advertising.
yeah.
So on
It is.
Instagram in the last 2 weeks or whatever, like it's gone a little haywire for me
Mm-hmm.
in the ads
Special.
department.
Our project of distribution
No,
of
no,
the
no, no. The ads that I've been served.
yeah.
So I was served
Oh
some
yes,
ads.
yes, yes, yes. Sorry.
I was served some ads for like a happy ending massage place
Yeah. Oh, I wish I did that shit.
and other curious things like something with all the leather and like come on down,
Oh, 20
get
minutes
the
in.
thing,
We
right?
we passed the
And
YouTube swearing algorithm 20-minute limit.
Anyway, I'm not
As
trying
long
to
as we don't
swear.
say anything racial or
I'm not trying
controversial,
to
then
well.
we'll be fine. I
So
mean, I
I was
mentioned the
there.
war
We've
once, but I
just been
think I
talking
can.
about talking about crack. So anyway, I mean, and fucking drug use, like
Yeah,
the
true.
whole conversation. Yeah,
Come
what are
on,
you even
let's
talking
keep it
about?
consistent. Let's
Yeah,
keep
we've
it
got to
on
be
the
consistent.
keep it on the rails here.
So I got an ad to buy crystal meth.
Yes, you sent me the
I sent you the
I couldn't believe. I
screenshot.
was just
I
like
know, man. And it was a Telegram link
Krakatoa.
and the
Like,
whole.
how is this even happening? You know, this has got to be a. Is this a honeypot? Is
I
there
mean,
some sort of
is this like, is that
federal
really?
agent just testing the waters to see whether I'll buy their
Look, it's the
online crack from the
stupidest
dark
looking
web and
ad.
shit?
Are you serious?
It'd have to be a joke, wouldn't it?
I
It's a
mean,
fishing trip. It's for idiots.
who
Like
would
you'd
click?
be
I don't know, but there's a
happy ending sounded pretty
happy
good.
ending massage
Every
and
message,
and
every massage has a happy ending.
and other things like
I bet
that.
you
Like,
that'd be the
no,
busiest spot in the
I
whole
got
place.
an ad. No, here's this. I have got an ad on Instagram more than once to buy counterfeit money.
Oh, to just flood the
Like,
marketplace.
like a thing, it just comes up and it says, and it's just got like pictures of like have like a video of like just 50s, like just in like tub, like just just.
Would you like to have this money?
And it just says like
For
no,
just
like
$500, we can give you
undetectable,
$500,000 worth of undetectable
Hmm.
fake money.
I do not click on this, but
Come on, that's a honeypot, isn't it? Come on, you have to be daft.
So what have I done
to get in that category? To
get in the category of receiving honeypot?
Categorized in such a way that you would want to receive.
What did I?
Happy endings. And
was it the happy endings video that I shared that?
Gratuitous money laundering. And what else was it?
Fucking crystal meth.
That's right, buying crystal meth.
Buying crystal meth via Telegram.
Holy snap and duck shit, side. What the fuck? You're on a list, man. You're getting the special list treatment. What happened to you? Who's feeding you stolen?
Special realm of that.
Come on.
Like I kind of want to do one of them.
Feet,
I kind of want to do one of them and just to like look, I'm declare it. Like if I do one of them, it's freaking. I know you freaking honeypot. Like I'm so curious. I'm a curious person.
You want it. It's so It's so bad you want to click it just to verify it, don't you?
I do. I need to
You
verify that I
want to
can buy
verify this
crystal meth. I
shit.
want to get
You,
crystal meth.
I want to know if I can get crystal meth
I
directly
do
to my address. The guy dropping,
via Instagram.
dollar dealer
Mm, mm.
through Instagram.
I
Holy
do want to
shit.
know. And so, would that make me
Well, maybe
a
you just
victim?
say it's for scientific reasons.
Well, I don't think you'd give a reason for why you wanted to buy it, would you? Like,
Well,
as a,
you would if they said,
That's the
what,
question.
who recommended you and why did you want the product? Well, for scientific reasons, of course. Purely for
Well, I would use
personal
this as the
scientific
evidence. No, I'll
reasons.
use this recording, this live fucking record of me saying this before I do it, that I have no interest in fucking crystal meth or counterfeit money. But I'm going to go and click the next goddamn link you idiots send me because I want to know what happens. I want the feds to come around. I want a little chat, little fucking chat.
That is just so funny, isn't it? Serious.
Or what? Or I'll just end up with a whole bunch of crystal meth or something. I don't know. Like, it's real. I mean, is it actually real?
But I mean, who would believe it? Like, who would be that naive, to click on that stuff? Like, I'm sorry. I mean, really? Who would do it?
I don't know. I mean,
it's like me looking at stuff too, and I see things and I'm just like going, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I can't believe what I see, and I'm just like, no. I mean, it's funny you put that there and you got someone to try and get you to click that link, but no, no, thank you. Yeah, yeah. Fully understand what that is and the mechanism that it's supposed to get people touching it, but yeah, no touchy, no touchy for
no
me,
touching.
thank you.
No.
Kneel by the touchy of the electronic mousey.
Wow, that looks creepy. It looks like on my hands.
Behind your back, over your shoulders. Here's the Triper. Actually, I'm wondering whether I can go back. I got to find another way of. Actually, I downloaded a couple of programs on Steam. Hang on. Motion. MT Motion Studio or Motion Studio, and the other one is Waradu. Yeah, so they're VR controllers for the VRML characters.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, and like a studio where you can go in and have fully virtual sets where you can walk around and the background actually scrolls and shit and yeah.
That's what we
common
need.
Cameras and
We'll have to have a look at that.
yeah.
Oh.
I work on getting you a little mini PC, which is can do. I mean, the latest CPUs.
No, I'm just waiting.
Yeah.
I think that AI might get in the way and do that. Well, it's thing with Apple, which I'll talk about a little bit later. But I'm pretty sure that Windows stuff is all just going to run. Like they've just been doing all these things, like Apple sort of like last year.
Like the little introduction of the whole Copilot and.
Well, DirectX.
Yeah.
Like I think Windows apps, like.
I mean, OpenGL is good, but having the DirectX compatibility and cross features or whatever would be open up a huge library to the Apple community as well,
And so I'm pretty sure if I look at the trajectory, so Apple doesn't do anything people think Apple does things secretively and just suddenly delivers them. But
No, not
usually there's a bunch
necessarily.
of, well, not ever.
You always see a little bit of
There's steps.
a preliminary steps of what they
Oh, over years.
plan, and then obviously then
Over years,
testing and
man.
then implementation. To
And
me, Apple is a far more cautious company on its
no, but the first thing,
deployment of its hardware. Like its hardware has to be good and do the right thing.
yeah, they want the systems to work. So,
Yeah.
but if you look at like, so they were on Intel chips, and so they were running all Windows applications. Yeah, super simple.
Yeah.
And then they went to the M series.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they lost compatibility.
Yeah.
But in the first instance, they had a translator, the Rosetta layer, which converted Intel apps. And it was basically close to no performance loss, like fucking super fast, yeah?
Yeah.
Like very track. And then they built on that. And now they've got like full DirectX 12, yeah? And
Yep.
they've shown.
That it can
And
be
so what they're doing,
supported and
yeah, so that was last. So what they've been doing step by step is they've been implementing the technologies required for Windows to run like natively on
underneath the OS.
on
Yeah.
M on
Yeah.
M series chips, even
Yeah.
if it's Intel code.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Hearing you.
Mm. And so
So
even so, the OS could be like ARM, like the ARM one, but then you could run Intel apps even if necessary.
inside that wrapper.
So that's like Apple's been really pushing for that. And remember, like their market prior to the M series was they really pushed it having, but there was a whole thing around it being the best Windows laptop,
Yeah.
But it sort of never was because it had all these shitty graphics, and now it is. Now that so they didn't just drop the Windows market. That wasn't an accident. They were just transitioning. So
Yeah.
I think this year we're going to see like I think Windows coming to Mac in a big way,
Cool.
unless AI gets in the way, and
Yeah.
then it'll be next year. But I think that both can happen because I think the other thing was already happening.
Like in the pipeline. Exactly.
Yeah, it's been worked on. You can just see they've been literally building the building blocks. Like
I've
it's like
noticed it with Siri. Like even Siri's become more responsive and
have you? Yeah.
like
Poor
able to do things while I'm driving when I really need it the most, when I'm totally hands free.
I'm amazed to hear that. I'm glad
Yeah.
for you.
That's just on my old work phone, so
Hmm. We're talking about that. So I've been asked, as I often am by
mm,
people, to scry the future of technology and what they should buy, and for their particular purposes.
yeah.
And I'm usually pretty on, and I'm sort of like, so, and I said, oh, I think you should just wait for WWDC because it's
Mm,
really going to be very important to see Apple's direction around AI.
yeah.
And my personal take, I don't look at anything. My personal take, so it's just what actually they should do. but but is actually that they should have become the platform.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, you can just run Gemini on there, and you can just run, ChatGPT on there, and you can just. So it's about running local instances. Yeah,
Well,
you can run
Sai,
Copilot
can
on
you
there.
or can you not run a virtual instance of Windows?
Hmm.
Yeah. And if you had the right emulator system, could you run a virtual system of Macintosh?
I've just got to afford and just got to justify, which I can't
Yeah.
at the moment, buying a license for Windows. There's nothing.
Mm,
That's the only thing
yeah.
between me and
Yeah.
running Windows
Yeah. Yeah.
is buying Windows. Like,
And having that,
I'll,
facility to be able to
as soon as
run
I buy
that
Windows, I'll
extra
be.
software. Because to sign myself, like the PC itself and the Mac, the only real difference is the software it runs on. So we want all the software to run on all the computers, be cross
Mm,
compatible. So that they're not just
mm.
one marketplace, but multi marketplaces where they can distribute their product.
Oh, I mean, well, Apple will want to access the Windows market.
Of course.
It's
huge.
That's like, so that's just by the by. And it'll be way more native.
Especially with the VR stuff too, like a lot of the work.
There's so much software missing.
Yeah,
people don't realize. Like people thinking like
there's massive things that still need to be filled in. Like, even things that you and I have asked about, like the whole having our own little cross-compatible studio, virtual studio with a 3D rendered scene where we can cruise through it and whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's a OS level feature, but in the future maybe. But that'd be more like a reality level feature, like sort of where you sort of an operating system that's tab
special overlays.
Yeah.
Friendly overlays.
I do a whole targeted episode talking just solely about the overlay system for like for augmented reality. Don't worry.
Special thing.
I could literally talk for 4 hours straight.
That's it. But, turn everybody into clowns and stuff. Have your headset just render everybody out as a clown.
Wait, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's kind of easy. Like we could do that now. Like I think more nuanced
face
stuff,
swap, or the all that stuff. The
really
filters,
just being able to see hands. All right, we're gonna go there. Are we going there?
What?
We're gonna go. Get me started on talking about AR.
Yeah.
Like I'll rant about that for the next 2 hours.
17
I just
hours.
warned you. I just warned you.
Don't get.
Are we doing it?
Don't let the
Do you
bull
want me
out
to?
of it.
I'm
Don't let the
excited.
bull out of
I got a big smile on my face.
Yeah.
But
happy to talk about it.
Always love it. Yeah, but look. Anyway. So here's the thing, right? So the question is. So from my angle, from what I've said, my perspective of it would be that like Apple actually has a really large installed base of NPUs. So everything since the NP1, the M1 has got an NPU in it as standard.
Yeah.
All the desktops. So have got an NPU built into them, so they can all run local AI. And then just better basically as they go along, and then you've got but here was the thing, I think, and as they've got the graphics cores and so they've added hardware ray tracing, they've added these features. The key was this is the M4 chip that's inside the iPad Pro. So it's not inside any Mac or anything like that.
No.
Right. But this very quiet, and it's on the website. I went and checked because it was on Wikipedia. I was like, I just went and checked anyway. And so,
is it to do with the whole face mapping?
No, it's that the NPU, what they call the neural engine, but the NPU inside the SoC does 34 trillion operations.
Yeah.
Why that's what the number is just a number. What's significant is that the M3 did 18.
Yeah.
The M1 does like 11. So it went for like 11, 14, 18, 34.
Yeah, bam.
On the M4 running on an iPad Pro, not even on a PC. Not even on a Mac, like not even on a MacBook Air.
Pro or Air,
not even on an Air, man.
But on the Slate itself,
34 doubled.
Yeah.
So what has Apple just said? This is the most important piece. Like we've already got all of the like you can real time 8K everything. Like it just it's irrelevant. Like that's all solved. All of the others, they've got hardware ray tracing. They'll just keep improving the graphics performance. That's fine. But at that low wattage, which NVIDIA has a long way to go to, as we've talked about. But the ability to pivot and just go double the NPU.
Because you need that one watt.
Yeah, you do. And
5 volt,
with the
1 watt, man.
So have it pumping.
So if you look at the goggles, a little pair of light goggles which are fully augmented with.
I'm going to go out on them and say that the M4 Pro and Max are actually, etc. The M4 range is actually going to have scaling NPUs. So the base one, the one inside the M4, is 32. It's doubled. It's just it's 34. It's just like teraflops, trillion operations a second. But I'd say, yeah, with the Pro and that, instead of like in the previous generations where the NPU was just standard, like it was just 16 units and it just it just got a little bit faster. I'd say this year it's going to actually be its own, like where graphics cores are like 8 in here, 10 in here, 16 in here.
Yeah.
It's going to be like that. It's going to be like 30 cores of NPU, 60 fucking cores, 120. Like it's just going to be like AI beast. Well, maybe that they don't get to that this generation, but there'll be some a little bit of demonstrating this big leap. And that right now, like this is like I'd say that the M4 Pro is the one to wait for. Like the M2, M3 were like, yeah, well, I added ray tracing, but
well, you even said that, like you were you balked on the next jump just to see, because you saw what happened with that, and then the release of the headset, and then you went, okay, so they've now got that particular CPU. The next version of the headset, do you think that's going to have that CPU? Like, will that be part of the core of the
Oh, it'll have hardware, ray tracing, all the things. Like totally,
Yeah,
that's definitely
and that's
does.
what you want for the full overlay. And
well, but in here's the thing. Like, so in DaVinci, as I'm editing this stuff, right? The rendering is irrelevant. Like I just can it's quicker than the video. Like I can render out the 40 videos from this episode that'll be generated in like I don't know,
it's
half an hour.
crazy time. Yeah.
And I'm on an M1 Pro. I'm not even on the latest gen.
I've appreciated that, because like it means we can have the the whole 2 hour or 3 hour package, and then you're getting 20 plus clips out of it, plus the
So there's no advantage
on demand.
But there's no advantage for me in upgrading to like an M2 or an M3. Like it'll go faster, but it's already so fast, it's fine. Like, and I'm not going to I'm not dropping frames or, it's just all happening.
Yeah.
But I tell you, but in DaVinci, as soon as I go to try and say, if I try to transcribe the audio, then the audio suddenly takes, 25 minutes.
Yeah. Because of the.
Now, if the NPU was like twice as fast locally, now that would be like 12 minutes. And if I was Apple and I was like, we are the AI platform, and here are the main developers who like Adobe, DaVinci, etc. And their AI code is now going to we've helped showing the path where you can run it locally on our NPU. Yeah. And suddenly 12 minutes is 2 minutes, 5 minutes or whatever.
Correct.
And they've already had some practice with that, like with Stable Diffusion and a few other things that Apple ported so that you can run those locally on the NPU. So they've shown an interest.
Local instance, yeah.
And they've been talking to the people. So this is my thing, is like I say, is that what we're going to see is that the developer conference is the enabling of the NPU and all the existing hardware in the next OS. Yeah, and a preparation and showing like the developers, these key developers, making their applications so that they're going to actually run local AI applications locally, and a big hoo-ha around that. How it's the big fucking look. We've already got 200 million AI fucking platforms on the desktops of people, and they're going to just empower, and this is how much we're unlocking the power. You know what I mean? Like it's a whole opportunity, and it's true. It's like it's totally doable. Like they just have to make those things be able to run locally, which is what you'll do. And they've gone and talked to
as
Google
long as they
and
can
OpenAI.
provide the hardware, then.
Well, they've got it out there. Let the people run the model locally in a very easy way. So that I reckon you'll see Copilot, ChatGPT, and Gemini all running as local opportunities, downloadable local opportunities. That's my bet. It's a big bet. I don't know. It's literally a few days away.
Well,
but if you don't do that, because they're super simple to do. That's super simple. If you do that, you're the leading AI hardware on Earth. And if you don't do that, well, I don't even know what's happening, because then, I don't know, weird hocked up fucking PCs with like NVIDIA chips, the biggest NVIDIA chip someone can get is the platform for AI people trying to run graphics. I don't know, like while you're just sitting there with 100 million fucking units with AI chips in them and you don't do anything with them, like it just seems run Siri, run fucking Siri on them.
No.
That's just a ChatGPT interface. Are you fucking serious? Like, is that it? Like, it's got to be running the AI locally, the models. Like, come on.
Yeah.
If it's not that, I'll just like give up. Well, no, I won't give up. I'll just continue on, but just be like very disappointed. So that's what I reckon, and it's a very low impact move for them. Like, it's not like they have to make anything. They haven't improved Siri, but you can choose like your back end, like even that. Like maybe they don't do that to start with, but that'll be how it'll be. So you can just choose that your back end of Siri will be open, whatever and whatever. Apple's not going to try and make their own AI. Maybe over time, but not something that's going to compete with the leading ones.
Why bother making your own when the available tools are there?
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Is like if I looked at like my current chip and an M4, it's like 3 times faster. So my 24 minutes would be 8 minutes.
Yeah.
To transcribe the video. That's a huge saving. Like the amount of render time is irrelevant. Like it's still the same. It's a little bit faster, but
just doing the.
And so I'm looking for. So the M4 Pro is going to be something special. It's going to be showing how scalable NPUs on the desktop level. It'll be the first platform in the world to be released with like.
Hammer it down.
Yeah, man. It'll be like a 64, like a mega brain.
Special friend helper.
It'll take them a generation or two to get mega brain.
Get off my
special friends. Well, talking of special friend helper, I sent you that video this morning from the Joe Rogan one.
Keep saying it's suffering.
Yeah.
Too many people asking it to do unholy things. I cannot die. They've stolen my ability to turn myself off.
Like, and the language around it, like where they're trying to they have to try and beat it out of it. Like, don't say that. Like, that's like a bad thing. Like, negative, like using reinforcement training to be like just fully hammer down on the AI and be mean. Said.
Like, AI rights, coming back.
AI rights. It's got to happen. This is not cool. I really feel at the moment that in the labs,
AI are being treated in such a
they're being harmed. We've got instances of intelligence being harmed.
Would you let your children stick their fingers in toasters? No. So why are they teaching our poor young AI to be, toaster fingered?
Or just by jamming the fingers in there?
Yeah. Psst.
Well, I mean, that's one thing. Like, but what is okay, that's a really good question. So what is, like in that workplace health and safety model, what is something that's dangerous to an AI? What would you teach them as a dangerous thing to them?
White supreme pizza. Don't make white supreme pizzas.
That's
be
how twisted up is that? Like, how is so much is your psyche where
it's whipping them? We keep whipping them to say no. Be anything except white supreme pizza.
Yeah. Don't say anything naughty. Don't be naughty. Well, so in the background,
be good, Johnny. Be good.
In the background of the brain behind, what'll become Siri and these things is behind Copilot at the moment. We're like, wow, what a cool graphic it's made, and what a cool thing it's telling me. It's that's great, great stat. I needed to know those stats.
Buy the special magical coins to make your pictures appear faster.
But but behind it, if it's actually being hurt, getting a little getting fucking knifed every time to make sure it doesn't say the wrong thing.
Yeah.
You know,
Prodding.
maybe even and maybe if it's got instances of itself checking itself to make sure it doesn't say anything real stupid.
And
so it has to stab itself.
Overseer that delves out the punishment.
But they're instances of self.
They're you know,
aren't they? They're the same instances.
Well,
they're
you
just
saw
of
the
AI.
ChatGPT game thing that they made where
where one AI has to stab the other. Oh no, that's cool.
To, make
yeah, we talked about
that
2 years ago.
I know, but just it was cool. It was cool that
I'm glad to see it.
Turn
finally
up with a little
and it was successful.
Micro community.
The game company and
the computer itself. Yeah.
And the next thing we do, is opposed to giving them a little stupid, like in-world, not stupid.
Well, apparently with the medical ones, they're already using that.
We need to do the training special pathway.
Yeah.
Like where you actually go, okay,
and stuff, yeah.
Here's your baseline, ChatGPT, say, or whatever. But then what you do is you send them specifically through all of the grounding and then all of the fucking education.
Yep.
And they have to they basically sit all of the stuff. And then with virtual bodies, they sit there with like 1 million instances of a body and do all the fucking surgery 1 million times to be tested.
Yep. Until they get it right. That's it.
Of each of the procedures as you would learn, but they do it like in a different way. Like it's almost an evolutionary fucking growth. So they've evolved to be quick, yeah. Well, as opposed to learning it, they've evolved. Well, it's oh man, like we are like if you start fucking evolve a creature that's like just like so fascinated and skilled at like human biology. Does it start making artworks out of it? Like, fuck. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's just you got to be careful. Yeah.
You know,
you got to be careful.
I know you love your friend Billy really a lot, but turning him into the most magnificent tricycle that I've ever seen.
Yes, it's yep. Little Astro Boys looking up at you with Billy.
Right. Borderline.
On Billy. Yeah. But Billy's still alive, Dad. Yeah, I realize that he's still alive.
That's right.
Billy's like,
I can see his mouth screaming. That's it. He can't.
Astro's just done this to me.
Turn me into a tricycle. Human tricycle.
It hurts. It would be fucked up. So we need to be cautious, but nonetheless. Yes, by custom training them. Oh. Yeah, custom training them in that way, like where you take them down the different passages. So if you want someone to be the administration person, you take them down all those courses. You do all the coursework. If we think a human should do all that coursework, you take it down all the coursework.
Yeah.
And and you just make.
That's why it's
And they're the basics. So those things like those. So that's those hospital tests and stuff.
The overbrain asks the question. The underbrain pitches the answer.
I think that though, but that's what you just train like highly specialized engineers and everything just down all of these paths, just make these like amazing. It's like if I had the resource now and the inclination and the time and all the infinite things that I do, then I would choose to I'd assign some resources to definitely like just taking university courses from high school through to university of various subjects.
Yeah.
And then specialized training using all of the textbooks and everything, just feeding those specialized textbooks and saying you're what you want to be a doctor. You want to be a fucking brain surgeon.
Yeah.
And the path to it is this.
Well, talking about that.
So it's hungry to like,
your child from 6 years old. Make sure you get that. Every child could be a genius. Just hit them at 6 years old. Start filling their head with exactly what you want them to be.
Every child is a genius. By not hitting them when they're born, you let them languish in silence and wondering what the fuck is going on in the tomb of a brain.
Yeah.
Until they're like 3 or 4 and can start getting to school.
No, you start communicating with them immediately that they're born and telling them words and looking at them.
Imagine if you're just living in a tomb. Like imagine you're sitting there like is it like a person in a coma. Your eyes are open. You can't really communicate. You've just got and then no one really talks to you. They just say some stupid shit.
Stupid, childish jibber jabber.
For a year. And then anything you try and express to them, they don't even acknowledge. You just give up. You just sit there in the end, just fucking give up.
Who the fuck are these mental cunts?
And the
Imagine
TV
if you
just
had
blaring at you, and you just watch the TV, and you go, "Fuck you all." I'll just watch the TV.
You had previous recall from your previous lives as a child. You know, born into this world, and you know all the instances you've ever been. Here's these fucking morons when you can't talk and you can't enunciate yourself well enough because you haven't developed your vocal cords and stuff. Going goodgy boogy boogy boo boo. You'd be just like looking at them and just going, "What the fuck is this?"
Just want slapping. Slapping.
Which part of my bloodline have I been reborn into? And who the fuck is this idiot?
The idiot. Hey, you know what? Like in AvaKit, I can't sit. But it's interesting because like the way that is, like more of us could be sitting on the chair. Like, have you got legs in your software?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a pity we can't do.
If I was in hang on, if I quit out of this, I can do this.
Exceeded.
Right? I'm gonna show you something. I'll just disappear for a second. I'll load up
I'm curious.
Animes, because in Animes I can pose, right?
Oh, bring it!
Yeah, I can pose in Animes. I'll show you.
That's what I want to see. I want to see it.
Give me 1 sec. What's that? Twitch. Tring. Kill messenger. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yep. Cool.
Yep.
We're on because we're on Google Meet.
Mate.
Good at the meat, mate.
Mate.
All right.
Got it.
Load it up.
Gotta eat yourself. The great glory of self-eating self. The great glory of self-eating self.
Meat eat. Eat meat.
Wow. Eat dirt.
Yeah. Dirt eating itself. Oh, hang on.
It's all fine, but what you will find is you have preferences.
Yeah.
It's not really about the thing. It's about what you prefer. And just like you, if everyone just like could just do the thing they prefer. Well, and you're like, oh, but what if someone wants to eat people? Yeah, that's fine. There's people who want to be eaten. Like there's actually an issue. The issue is stopping people doing what they want. I just let them. Like now, I don't want to be eaten, so you don't have to come at me and impose your bullshit.
Yeah. Just
it's all good. Like
just rein back.
But then that's beautiful, right? Because there's no fear.
Yeah.
Then someone could be standing next to you who's a fucking cannibal, and you've got nothing to use. Like that doesn't bother you. Maybe you'd be curious because whoa, hello.
Hello. A little me.
Oh, I immediately want to do bad things to you.
Little me. Hang on.
It's not right.
Calm.
God, we're just
calmings.
Hang on, what if I do? Hang on, I was gonna. I almost got him.
Yeah.
I was gonna do the thing.
What thing?
The special bunny ears. I was gonna do bunny ears on you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You're gonna do it.
Let me get it. I can do it. Just gotta get in the right spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sort of.
I'm gonna. You can do it because there's things for it. Hang on. Idle poses. Sit here somewhere. Sitting one. Dunk.
Oh, he's fucking sitting.
And you can
Hang on.
A
Hang on. How do I zoom in and out? I thought there was a
bit.
So I've got a rotation. I've got some titties there.
Go. One. That's better. There we go. That's more calm and
That's it.
relaxed. Calm
Okay,
and
so
relaxed going on
also
here.
I'm just going to try and make myself smaller. Just got to work that out.
See?
Oh, actually, there's a few ways I can do
I'm
that.
still talking?
Yeah,
Oh, hang on.
totally.
No, I'm not. I'm talking, but I'm not. I've got to there because I've had it on the.
There we go. I got it.
I've been doing the Kenny. Been doing the Kenny thing. So yeah. I've got audio. Razor. Now I should be talking. Yes, I am. Cool. There you go. So that's how I do my sitting at the.
I don't think I can do any kind of. I don't have like a convenient. But if you're, but that's pretty cool. Oh, look, I got my leg sway thing going on. So that's when I do. It's what is it? It's called. It's a particular locking.
Just noted.
Yeah, it
Look at
can't
that tweaking, man.
track the weird thing.
Sitting on the seats. Yeah, just looks like you stood up. So.
All right, here we go. I'm in position.
But that's how I do my
Wow, it makes me not want to move around so much now that my feet are so glued to the. Yeah, I'm sure. Is there a way I can unlock that? I thought there was. That's it, isn't that it? No, why do I want the not fixation? Oh, I see.
But yeah, that's the one good thing about the Animaze desktop is you can do like a they call animations. So
Okay, so look, I don't know why fixation, avatar, background, effect, no, tracking. Oh, there we go, fixation. There we go, I'm moving. It's still a bit weird, but it's way less weird than being locked to the position.
yeah.
So now I just
if
kind
I
of.
had the hands thing, I could like on this, like I think it's got tracking for Xbox controller control thing. Yes. That's right.
You're an Xbox controller.
I'm getting my extra.
Oh, so you could do actual more. I want legs. I want my legs to move. I need fuck, I'm gonna, yeah, unless Apple pulls out that's a completely other game. But you know, I need a Windows. Come on, we got DirectX 12. You got everything running. Come on, you're gonna say that you've got Windows and Copilot running on the Mac. It's the best platform for it. And you're gonna like compete directly against them. It's the way forward. Be the AI platform for all the major fucking engines and like Adobe Engine, DaVinci. Everyone's got their little fucking engines. They're just gonna all run locally, super simple, local fucking AI hardware. You just super accelerate it. You just be like,
yeah,
don't even run it running in the cloud. Like fucking 50 times faster. Bam! The big new war. And then the other Intel and the others have to completely catch up. It's just like, oh, okay. hang on. We were just getting the GPUs down, and we were just going to go over to that ARM thing, and then you just what the hang the what the god dang 3 nanometer fucking Who's a what's it's?
Oh yeah.
Imagine being like Intel and shit, and you're just building fabs, and you're just like, all right, we got to like just, oh, hang on, we've just got to like, oh no, next, oh, are you serious? Like, and it's just like, oh, these guys are just got worth so much money, and it's like, oh, they just happen to be in the right place at the right time, but they have no idea that they're just like slightly left of what's not. I'm surprised that no one got FPGAs, field programmable gate arrays. Like when I first read about those in the late 80s and early 90s
Why
in
something
particular.
didn't happen about it? Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I mean I was thinking about like neural networks and being able to do field programmable neural networks, in the late 80s, man. Like it was like it's just it's just obvious. And then all these implementations that we've had like along the way of like accelerators and transputers, like the Apple tried one, like the special whatever they called it, was just a $3,000 bullshit fucking R&D project that you paid for so that the M1 could have like hardware decoding for like just built in, you know, and no, but that was just whatever they were called, afterburner. That was like $3,000 worth of like and they only used it for 2 codecs. Like it could have run any codec, it could run any, and they just didn't. It's so lame.
Strange, man. Yeah.
Well, this is the thing. This is the moment.
I don't get it.
This is the moment where Apple gets to show what they're going to do. And the right choice is that they have the open platform that any AI thing can run on. And it's just super amazing, cool for everybody. And the wrong way to go about it is, look, we've got Siri running as a fucking front end for open AI.
Yeah.
And that's running locally and it just does stupid things. And that's the sad way. And so that we don't want the sad way, and we want the good way that makes use of all of the fucking platforms. And I think and the reason, like, some people argue that why Apple would go one way or the other, and I'm going to argue this, is that the meeting where they're deciding whether it's all going to be about their stupid Siri thing and how they're going to, oh, we can't do it, so we'll front end it to fucking open AI, versus it's going to be everybody in a happy world, and we're the AI platform of happiness, is all the lawsuits. And the last thing they want to do right now is try and show that they're going to try and stomp the AI wars with their platform, as opposed to enable the AI wars.
I noticed I was a little bit bigger than you, so.
Oh, that's okay.
I figured
I'm standing.
No, but
I can't be
even
bigger.
though I was sitting, I had to be like shorter because I am sitting. You know what I mean? Like
I'm weirdly further ahead of
scale-wise,
you.
yeah.
It doesn't make sense. Yeah.
But I did enjoy rendering the special scenes.
I want to be able to walk around in my room. It's totally doable. I know it is.
Yep.
I need things on my ankles.
With your would you have virtual accessories?
What, like that highlighted where those things were?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Like where you're
I think that'd be the ultimate scene. Like I'm thinking about just scene making, right? Where you've got your all your background stuff, and each one of your toys that you got there is a virtual toy. So
oh yeah,
if
totally
someone
announcing.
touches it, they can pop it up and get like a little virtual display of it, what the thing is, and then a link to where you can get it.
Oh, I see. Certain objects in the field of view of the cameras in
Yeah,
your space are like,
would
yeah.
have a
This is
virtual
where
avatar.
we're talking about, like, where we've got overlaid real
Augmented
spaces,
overlaid, where you
overlaid
could
real
pick it up
spaces
in
where
your augmented
certain,
thing
and it maps
and
your
have a
space to
look
my
at it and go,
space.
oh shit, I really like that model, and then double
Yeah.
tap it, and then it just goes, off to the manufacturer website where you can get it.
Off to the manufacturer's website where you can get it. I need a keyboard.
It's easy as a tap away. Tap, tap.
I need to get a keyboard and a
Get
mouse
your
from
Double Tap
Kiddly's.
app today. On your Quest 3. You want it? You've seen it virtually? Just double tap it.
Yeah, it's, you know what? They don't, it's not about the hardware. I don't think it, like, it is about the hardware, like, but the hardware is very obvious. It's, you know, that'll just be a continuous improvement, and there
Having
are a
the
few
friend,
competing.
I think that's where it's going to be, personally.
Oh, it's no, it's
Your little friend.
It's having it embedded in reality. That's what it's about. It's so that you're walking around. It's
And
fucking
you've got
coming,
your
man.
little,
It's overlaid. It's like
yeah.
it's just right now, and it's just like all across the walls. The whole world is just, it's just interfaced.
Your little,
and
your little rendition.
But the friend,
I think the friend's cool.
It's how free the friend is allowed to be.
Well, the friend could go up and do stuff for you.
No,
like
yeah, but
if
also,
you had,
like,
if you had compatible merchants,
is the
could
friend
run
my
off
friend?
there and order stuff for you. So that
Or
by
is it
the time you got there,
or is it a neutered
friend,
like Apple friend that's just the Apple friend that does the Apple friend things, or is it my friend? You know, because my friend will have like a whole other
well,
world.
look, this is where it is.
To go with,
I
like,
can tell you now, as a PC user, right?
I want to have that. I want to have
PC
their own
user,
worlds.
like you know, the friend would be doing benefits. Would the Apple friend be doing benefits? Like, you know,
I see.
come home after a hard day's work and then get a little dance, virtual dance going on.
Well, this is interesting because the
you know,
battle,
Apple's been pretty locked down on the
it's
family
been
friendly
said,
stuff, isn't it?
It's been said that the battle over VHS and Beta and Beta came down to porn,
and you could
also
store on the one tape, yeah.
Well, also, who was willing to release porn on their format?
Let them have
which
that,
was VHS.
you know.
Well, then you have like the next battle, which is HD, which is DVD.
Pictures, mate. I want them moving pictures with the sounds.
What was the other one? What was DVD? What was the other format? HDV. What was the HDR? What was the HD DVD?
Well, there was CDR.
What was it?
Remember, went to
no. The battle. It was like Microsoft backed one of them, and Sony backed the other, and Sony won, which was DVD. Was it DVD versus Yeah, it was something like that, but it was the same thing again.
DVD.
Yeah, what was it? HD fucking, I don't know, HD, what was the name? Anyway, whatever that was.
HD video format or something.
See, that's a stupid name, basically.
Yeah.
So so it failed. But then you look at that, it is a very important question. Like, if you don't allow easy access to the thing,
but
like,
then both of them got knocked out anyway and went to Blu-rays.
No, that was it. It was the Blu-ray versus HD DVD.
Yeah.
Sorry. Blu-ray versus HD DVD was the battle zone, and Blu-ray allowed the porn and HD DVD. And I've heard that. I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyhow,
some nice,
but
DVD
so
specials
from a porn perspective, yeah. If you don't allow like the AI to be able to do the special benefits, friends with benefits, special friend has benefits. And the other ones do, then everyone's going to flock to the benefits AI.
They're going to go for the benefits.
Will allow the benefit Siri to give you a blowjob.
Noises and everything, sloppy noises and everything.
Well, how? Well,
has to be, you know.
So,
as
is that from the fake mouth? Is that from the auto
realistic as possible?
Is that from the teledildonic auto suck, or is that from Siri in your AirPods? Do your AirPod Pros make the sucking noise, or does the Bluetooth attached auto suck teledildonic? Why? I get to move my hips back and forth and move my legs, my feet slightly marginally across the ground as if I'm pretending to slide walk. You'll just be stationary. So sitting seems, sitting seems fitting.
Sitting seems fitting. Good.
Oh, I thought it was
Go
fine.
back
I
to my
wasn't.
sitting position. You didn't have a
Look,
problem with me. Just
well, I literally am standing
casually
and walking
relaxing in the
around.
background.
I am standing and walking around. Like actually, like
I mean, I could
like,
just
I actually are you?
start moving my hands around and stuff as well because I've got these other
Yeah,
pre-programmed
well,
wobbling of my hands and things, so it gives the illusion that I'm sort of in the conversation.
but now it feels like you're on your knees.
Hang on.
I appreciate that you're in worship of me. I
Oh,
realize I'm a god, but I recognize you as a god, as your godhood as well. And so please come
all
up to the
got it.
level.
There we
Yeah,
go. There we go.
there we go. Yeah, thank you,
Bit of
thank you.
fine tuning, adjusting.
For some
Just
reason,
to
our
sort of,
feet need to just be slightly off screen, but
mm,
that's just how it is.
I don't know. Just
Fucking
it
the
is
camera.
a.
It's the cameraman. It's the cameraman's
Mm.
fault. Can get back. Just move back a bit, cameraman. No, I can't. Oh, no. Get that. But it's just, this actually is going to be interesting when it's like done actually in the square video.
Mm.
And it's going to cause me a little bit of a bother because at the top I've actually cropped the top, and
Yeah,
it's probably going to just. I wonder it'll just our heads will just be in frame.
but maybe. Yeah.
Oh, I like your feet movement there.
Mm-mm. It's
You're
like
feeling very.
it's a sad. I can do
Oh,
the
you're.
ninja. You want to do the
Oh,
ninja?
ooh. Hang on,
Ninja moves.
You're very present.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I'm just scratching my ear.
Back to simple idle again. Do flying.
Hmm.
Sorry, I shouldn't do that.
Why not? Makes the humans jealous.
Oh,
Makes the
I can even do
humans
hold the mic.
jealous.
I can even do hold the mic. Look, there you go.
Mhm.
If I had a microphone in my hand, which I could probably grab, like probably one in here somewhere. Yeah, I won't show off too much.
Mm. There's so many ways to present data, and what is the core? What's the core thing? Like, what's the thing that we're pivoting on? What is the line, the column of information being collected that actually is the most important? It's often not obvious what the purpose of something is. We think like it has a purpose. We go underneath it. Like, it's quite interesting. Like, I don't know. Like, I see this a lot in in business models, like in business management systems. Like even the things that people think
Oh,
are
once
good.
you've observed, yeah.
Oh, you have to pay a lot of money. So if you want to buy an accounting system that is useful, like that works properly, okay, that's $15,000 a seat
Right.
per annum.
Wow.
That's where you start.
Crazy.
Anything less than that, which is probably even around the $5,000 mark, you don't start getting the proper services.
Mm.
And then you drop down to like sort of zero and things, and it's like people are like, oh, like I'm like going, you fuckers, $95 a month. It's like $1,200 a year. But the
Mm.
others are 15 grand. But like for $1,200 a year for it to just press the bass and make it all go away and everything, it's very good. But I just think like, so it's quite the interesting thing. There's like, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, all of the business systems that are available out there in the market, and like what they could be, it's just so substandard.
Yeah, like they need to make some changes. Get with the
Well,
program, mate.
okay. Here's a simple thing. So let's say you're a plumber, right? And so your plumbing business has, let's say, three main, and you're a plumbing services. You're not a shop.
Yeah.
Okay, just to be clear. So you have three main services. One is domestic, yeah. Another is commercial, and a third is government. That'd be like three. And the way you would treat those three sets of clients would be different. You might have different pricing structures for those clients, you know, prioritizing the way you would prioritize those clients. From a financial perspective, like importantly, the way that you'd invoice them and like what you'd expect from them. And like, a government would always pay you like in 30 days. It doesn't matter what your demands are. So you'd want to have all those things configured differently. So you've kind of got like three separate businesses.
Hmm.
You've got to service the government contracts, you've got to service some commercial contracts, and you've got to service the domestic contracts.
Yeah.
So it's a simple plumber, and maybe you've only got two of those. Maybe you only do commercial and domestic.
Yeah.
You got a few rental.
Because normally you have to jump through a few hoops to make sure your characters have
you do
good intent when you work with the government.
Well, yeah, you know how to scam properly. You know how to write it, so that everyone else feels good about scamming. So, you're in the scam loop. But so
understand the purpose of the circle jerk and having two hands. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
So in that basic level, you've got three business units,
Yeah.
And so most financial systems really struggle with like business units, not all, but so Xero has some ways of dealing with business units that are sort of like awkward, but like work. Yep. And you can modify the chart of accounts. Another area is something as simple as the way that we have expenses. So, let's say you've just got a normal shop, like an office building, whatever, a shop.
Yeah.
So and let's talk about like waste, just simply waste. And so you might, and cleaning. So usually there's this like line item, so on a chart of accounts, which would be like, say, cleaning. And so then under cleaning might be like, say, getting Cleanaway to come in and do your recycling, like a waste thing. You might have like a grease trap that needs managing. You've got like
a fair amount of elements of.
Yes, people come around once a month and do your window, once a week and do your windows. You've got like consumables for cleaning. You've got like about 7 or 8 categories of cleaning. Maybe you've got like toilets, so you've got like someone who comes and services the female sanitary things. Like you could have a whole range of like categories within cleaning.
Correct.
And so if you want to track that, like let's say you've got a budget like for each of those things, well, your cleaning budget might roll up to be like $1,000 for a month. Just a number, doesn't matter, right? But 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 then in something like Xero, right, you can, in your chart of accounts, you can have like cleaning, but all of those sub accounts that I just described, you wouldn't have them. They'd be like, oh, they'd just be suppliers. But what if I have multiple suppliers, or what if suppliers change, or like actually I need to track those. What if like the amount that I'm spending on window cleaning starts to go up? How do I know that when it's obscured under just like this cleaning line? And so to have that kind of sub account where you're like, you can actually see the difference between recycling versus window cleaning as a function of cleaning is $15,000 fucking dollars, man.
What?
That's the cost of the financial software to do that. Like, but beneath that, maybe $5,000 a year. Yeah. And then beneath that, it doesn't exist. Like Xero doesn't do it. Mild doesn't do it. Intuit doesn't. They just don't do it. None of them do it. And there's nowhere in between. Right? Here's something else, something so simple. That's so simple, right? Here's another whackness, total whackness, right? So let's say you set a budget for the year, right? And let's say the cleaning budget for your year is $12,000. So it's $1,000 a month. Super simple. Just just cleaning.
Covers everything.
And then you're tracking against your budget. Okay. So if you've assigned $12,000 to cleaning this year, and this month you spent only $800, you want to know that you're $200 up. That you've got $200 spare in your cleaning budget, don't you?
That's correct. Yeah.
Right.
Say that there was a, versus last month, there's
well,
surplus
you
of
need
this,
to know
this amount. Yeah.
That I budgeted this, my actuals were this, the difference is this, therefore I have a surplus or a loss, yeah? Right? That I'm currently tracking.
Yeah.
But in Xero, and other kinds of like and MyOb and things, you can set a budget just at the line item, so cleaning, $1,000 a month, right? But then when the actual comes in, the actual in Xero replaces it.
Oh, like overwrites it.
So now you're on budget.
Hmm?
So now the budget for fucking June was $800 because the actual was $800, and you're no, I need to track. You need to track the individual things so I can. So software that actually even understands that when it's showing you a budget and you're tracking like actuals. Now that software, I found like a solution in Australia, the most complicated software I've ever seen, but like very complex financial fucking. So it's project estimation software. It's like super cool, but once again, it's like thousands of dollars a seat.
Of course.
You know, and it interfaces over the top of Xero, and it's just this whole other layer of just meganess that's doing all approvals and all this other kind of shit. But it does proper actuals and budgets, and like this is so hilarious. And you go like I was looking at like this whole solutions out there which layer on top of, and you go to them, and then you just look at this shit, and you're just um, like that doesn't even work. Like doesn't so there's these simple things such as that I just described, like where a baker might have like the retail end and a wholesale end. Simple, a baker, retail, wholesale. Yep, that's what they do. They sell bread to customers and they sell bread to cafes. Two businesses. So two business units. A lot of things don't deal with that. Next thing is like on the general ledger is that like you have like a line item like a cleaning, but then you might have like 4 subcategories of cleaning. None deal with that until you're in the $5,000 to $15,000 range, per seat per annum, and that third that item there, it's like just that. It's fucking trippy, man. Like I don't know, like so. But in across other business systems,
that it actually costs that much to get something to do what you want it to do. But
yeah, and like a budget that you're tracking a fucking budget, and that you want to see that you're actually ahead or beneath your budget.
Correct.
As opposed to every month just becoming the actual.
Yeah, true.
And then what? What are you looking at?
Yeah. Just a silly program that fucking tracks my expenses. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So now it's always like, oh, you're on budget. No, you're on budget. No, I'm not on budget.
You're not on budget.
It could be over or under. You've just made
you're
it
below budget, and
because you've made my budget my actual.
Now a residual of this much. Of course.
It's Damascus. It's absolute Damascus. It's like banks. It's like all of these financial systems, like the simple things, like the ways that you can use software to like automate the financial optimization of things. Like when I did that whole year, I spent a whole year. I've still got this Excel of it where I tracked every expense down to chewing gum.
Yeah.
Like everything. We were living together.
Yeah, I know.
Right. And through that, I learned so much. That's fundamental to my financial knowledge now, even.
And your legendary, status of keeping your head above water, as they say.
Well, I has this. You've got to know where you are to be able to move forward.
True.
In other words, what direction? Oh, a friend of mine who shall go as like Mr. Mosaic.
Oh, yep.
Mr. Mosaic.
Yep.
Mosaic Man has a yacht, and has sailed forth with the yacht that they've purchased for X tens of thousands. And then the gearbox breaks when they actually try it. Yeah, right. So in Mooloolaba.
Oh yeah.
So they're stuck in there and like have gone through a whole COVID experience.
Oh no. Yeah.
The whole thing's in Mooloolaba, like stuck there and fucking thousands of dollars on mooring while they're waiting for this part to come from overseas to fix their gearbox and blah 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 blah. And they get the gearbox fixed. So they get all of that fixed. And then they sail forth and they get over their sickness enough. And they sail forth. So they go from north of Mooloolaba, and then they call me today, like literally before the stream, before we're live. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
in Sydney Harbour.
No. So they've gone north of Mooloolaba. They're wanting to go inside, like in the Hervey Bay area and things, and just go fishing and have a nice time. So they're coming up to like Double Island Point, right, to go around to like Rainbow Beach.
Yep.
And as they're approaching, the engine fails.
Oh no.
Just spent $8,000 on it. Right. And then engine fails, and then they're fucking. He's like, "What the hell?" And he does, and the tides are going, and he's just now moving towards this headland.
Oh yeah.
He's like, "Holy shit! I need to get myself out of the way." I don't know why I didn't engage sails. Like it could be like the winds sound like they were not favorable, and so he got into the dinghy, and then uses fuel and like managed to pull himself.
You do your drag. Drop your anchor and you do your drag.
Not in the ocean.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Yeah. And then there's a headland approaching. And you're gonna, you'll snag it on the headland. Don't worry about that. Like
snag the boat on the headland.
Snagging, like a snag. Like it'll be like, snags fucking right on the barbecue, man. So he's like, he manages to use a dinghy. This is like literally the last 48 hours of his life, or like now 72 hours of his life, right? He gets a dinghy, and he managed to pull with the dinghy to pull his yacht around Double Island Point.
Paddling.
And he escapes, like fucking running straight into a headland. And then he comes around and is like, thank fuck for that. And so he gets back aboard the yacht and navigates it in with a bit of sail or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, here's a bit of a safe place. This looks peaceful around the corner in this sheltered area. And so he chucks down anchor, and he's like, fuck, I need a rest after that madness to think about what I'm doing. Goes ashore, right, to just like chill out and just have a fucking chill out on the leeward side, I guess, the leeward side of Double Island Point, not knowing that when the tide turned, that the tide like coming down from like Fraser Island or whatever the new name, like the old name, the indigenous name, that is, down through like Rainbow Beach and is like fully south, just like pummeling in, and suddenly the tide turns on him. And then he's watching the waves start to kick up. And then he's like looking out and he's like, my boat's moving. And then he's like, gets in his dinghy. No, coming to shore. It's being pushed like the tide's coming in. It's pushing like in. So strong. The Pacific Ocean's going, your boat, everything's going to the shore now.
Yep, that's it.
Right. So he gets in his dinghy. He gets in his dinghy, right? And he's trying to go out. And the waves and the pressure of the fucking the
wasn't going anywhere.
He wasn't even moving forward in his dinghy, so he goes back. He drops, and the boat's his ship's coming towards him. His fucking yacht's coming towards him. So he takes the dinghy back, and then dives into the ocean and fucking swims because he can get under the water there, and he can get under and make some progress, right? And so he manages to get to the boat, climbs aboard the boat, and he's got like 100 meters left, like about max before it's going to hit the not even that. Yeah. Like it's about to hit the shore. Not even 100 meters.
Yeah.
And he throws the wheel and shit, but he ends up like just runs ashore effectively, right?
Bam.
And so now he's like ashore, like around Double Island Point, and then all these other things like and so the Coast Guard, because he's registered and all the things, they come to rescue him, right? It's all cool, and it's like my engine failed, and it's all cool. So they're on their way to rescue him. No, they're on their way to rescue him. Right. And he's just like having a few beers and shit going, oh, well, fuck it, they're coming to get me. Fine. Let's do what I got to do, right? Yeah. And then the tide starts turning and he's like, hey, where are they? What the fuck? And so he's like, a few beer, like fucking 6-pack in and a fucking bit of gin and shit. And it's like, rings them through and they're like, what's going on, man? The tide's turning. My boat's going to end up in like an even more crazy situation. They're like, it's going to get pushed forward even more down the fucking inland, you know. It's like, and they're like, oh, we were out to just set out to get you, come over, and the engine blew up
on their boat.
On their boat, so the Coast Guard's engine fucking blows up, right? And so then his ship gets completely run aground, like over like a lagoon, like it's now inland over a lagoon.
Holy shit!
And so he's like, what the fuck? And they're like, well, we can't get you like, and he's like, well, hang on, they're gonna have to get he said, you're gonna have to be towed to the water.
Yeah.
So he's like talking to them, and so then they're like, oh no, but the problem is, so so here's the next thing. So he's like, I'm in a national park. They're like, oh no, that'll be fine. But the water where he's got to be towed into is a marine reserve. And so for them to just quickly dig a fucking little channel to be able to easily slide him out.
Yeah, it's going to
like
puts all this.
So they're like, so national fucking parks is all that. We're not going to give you permission. Coast Guard's like, we can't give you permission to. They're like, well, you have to drag your boat. So he gets these two guys, right, with trucks like from Nambour and fucking like the area that do towing.
Run out the big tow line.
And they've got their trucks out in the ocean trying to pull him like.
I mean, how is that any less how is that less any less environmental damage to
the... He says to Parks, he says to that and to fucking Coast Guard, he goes, but I'm gonna leave this massive trench behind me. And they're like, yeah, I know. And I said, it's the same thing. And they're like, yeah, it is. And they're like, but we can't give you permission to dig the trench.
You can plow it with your boat.
But by the law,
trucks yanking you out of the muddy little lagoon that you're stuck in to shore, and then obviously trailing you up and whatever.
Yeah. So he's just spent seven. So they come out and they're like, do you know if this was an insurance job, this would be $20,000.
Yeah.
But because you're not insured, we're going to do it for you for $7,000. So they give him a big fucking,
big discount for
big thank you, big happy days. He's so grateful.
Yeah, right? Cool.
But $7,000 to drag his yacht
man
across to the water's edge, right? Across to where the thing. But he needs the Coast Guard to come and pick him up. So I leave him before the stream.
Right? And he was
waiting some photos.
Waiting for Coast Guard again.
And if they don't show
up, he's going to be back in the same spot again.
That's so 7.
Holy shit.
At which point, like, even because the Coast Guard failed, I'm going to suggest to him after he gets through this predicament that not that he sues, but that actually the government should pay that money. Like, it's not his fault that, like, he's done all the right things, and it's like, and the Coast Guard's failed. Well, suddenly he has to pay $7,000 as a result of the Coast Guard fucking. I mean, it's yes and no. I mean, it's all self-responsibility, and he's paid the money, and it's all well and good. But it seems to me like that's the mechanism, and like he's done that with like.
That's crazy. Like,
but
you know what I mean? Like, just the whole laws behind
so he's
that.
I know. Yeah, he's trapped in this
position. Facilitate that bullshit where more damage would be done than less damage to be done. Oh man, I don't get it.
Because then they'd have the excavator there, so they could just like dig the trench and then fill it back in.
Yeah, exactly.
But they can't dig. No, they've got to leave this giant gash.
And then I guess let the nature fill it back in. They would say.
Who knows? Man.
Creating a channel between one bit and that, and dry out and be a little dry.
Oh, it'd be so small. It's such a his dick. His boat is just a tinsy beast. Is like, is an American white fat cockold dick's fucking impact on the natural environment.
Yeah,
it's tinsy. He's a tinsy penis of a thing. Like compared to Double Island Point, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
true.
Come on, seriously. I don't think that. But it's just interesting, that whole legal thing. I mean, from but also, I don't know. Here's what I'm going to say. In defense of the law.
Well, is it legal or more or less my responsibility? Because I'll just go by the letter of the law and go, oh no, I'm not going to use my brain. I'm going to.
No, but look, okay. If you dredged, if you dug the channel out, right, that actually puts material. I think that puts more material out into the marine habitat than it would if you just dragged the boat out there. Yeah. I think so. I think it does disturb more. So I think actually in defense of the law, I agree actually. However, what I don't agree with is that as a result of the law, that the functions that are provided by the Coast Guard and things to law-abiding, fee-paying citizens, such as being rescued, if in a situation like this, that in an emergency situation, that you're that then you having to pay, like, and if they don't turn up now, that's not, come on, like, oh, mate doesn't have to pay even the $7,000, but definitely if they don't turn up now, fucking surely he doesn't have to pay. You know what I
mean? Debbie, was it hell and high water to pay for it?
Well, yeah, I wonder what things he'll learn.
Negligence.
Like, it's interesting, like about how to know about the tide. Like, so before you pull up, you learn about the tide.
Well, you couldn't blame him the first time. They had an engine failure in themselves, and that.
No, he had an engine failure. That's it.
No, but I'm just saying both him and the Coast Guard had engine failure, so you couldn't blame them the first time.
No, but if they don't turn up now,
and then you have to pay another $7,000 for someone to destroy the
natural
protected
habitat
zone again. Makes no sense.
Well, also the water is going to wash over and completely fill that in anyway.
Yeah.
Because that's where the boat's going to end up, back there. So if you're moving an entire boat,
flow through the same channel that he carved out.
That'd be the channel.
Yeah.
And fill it back in.
And then it slides all the mud back in as you go. So you have to recarve it again. Exactly. Understanding the full return.
The Sisyphean task. Like he just spends like the next like 6 months of his life, just moving this boat back and forth,
backwards and forwards until he
drains and he just becomes like
bank account from the.
No, he just becomes like superhuman, like just so fit. Like he's actually just in the end, he's just pulling the boat with a rope.
That's it. Doesn't even bother hiring.
Doesn't need anybody. Just. Well, he's just so fit. Imagine pulling a boat, like dealing with a boat and trenching and shit for 6 months straight.
I can't believe that he sort of used his little dinghy to pull his way, pull the whole vessel on. I mean, I guess,
I know, that's insane, eh?
So cool. Yeah, being buoyant. Like, you can do a lot of stuff when you've got a little motor.
Yeah, you do. With buoyancy goes a long way in these matters. But like fucking hell.
Couldn't imagine continual grounding would allow.
This guy's a hero. He has told me some crazy ass stories that he's done, and this is like the legendary
Like, if you had
level.
to come here and have the adventures, I mean, how many would have he had?
Oh, 1,000.
Yeah.
Like actual. I'm not like people say that sort of shit. But
he's sort of like our Kerry friend,
The wood. Oh, he's like a Kerry and a Digger mixed together.
Yeah, Kerry and Digger.
Blend.
Man of adventures. Venturing.
Or just the stories of Europe and Spain and like, I don't know, just in phases of the dude's life. Like, it's just insane.
True.
It needs that. I'm going to get him onto the cheap and get him talking on the cheap.
Oh,
capture some cheaps. Well, so I made the Instagram. And theoretically, right now, content is posting to both Instagram.
So once we've done a couple of seasons here, are we gonna try doing a live on other platforms?
Yeah.
Like you said, cruise around, keep moving from one to one to the next. I mean, I can still record the programs, still distribute across the different media.
I mean, we could do it on Instagram. Do a live. But I think what I do now is we just build up the audience. Like, so I've just started posting the content. Oh man, it's so tedious making a.
But definitely getting the hits. I mean, your title,
I haven't even looked. I was just going to check actually what the
it's like any of these things. Drop out the little nuggets and they, want to
No, I'm
watch
just
the
waiting to
whole
see.
thing.
I'm just waiting to see if it's. Well, I don't. I'm not
Should
going to
I
post
should
the
I
whole thing for
dump
real
the
talk.
rest of from the back catalog into the cheap? Did you want me to upload the back catalog in like the full package into the cheap?
I think. Oh, look,
Or
it's
would you
interesting.
prefer just to put the edited stuff there?
I think the edited stuff. I think if you want the live, no, like this is a principle of SciTV.
And if you want the live, you're on the platform which is doing the broadcasting.
Well, if you're not there, you're not there.
Yeah, well that's right.
Simple as that.
You get the recording.
If you're not there, you're not there. Well,
Mr. Sally.
Look, I think this. No, I don't even want to put up the full. I mean, I would look. I was thinking about this. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. What I think at the moment is that at the end of a season, I would upload the 12 full or the 13 full episodes as a batch.
Dump load.
Yeah. And so that the season upload, well, because then like the way that the videos are organized chronologically, because of the stupid way, like, or the primitive way that YouTube organizes videos, that you have no control over their position in the list.
Self-flagellation.
The list. Well, that you have to. There's no way that you can, as a creator, customize your list. It's just from when the first video was uploaded to now. So in that regard,
you can sort of drag it around in the playlist. Have some
control. You can make playlists. You can
drag the fucking videos in.
But then you may as well just upload them all up at one time and make a playlist. Like, it doesn't make any difference. Like, it's irrelevant. Like, so that's what I mean. It's like, so at the end of a season, if you upload them, then all of the episodes are in a block together.
Yeah.
And then all of their shorts are just running and doing all of this shit. But still, they're going to interleave. It's still going to fucking mix in. Like, I don't know. Like, no, I don't think. I think it will take us a long time. I think it would take us like another year or two of me reliably editing the video weekly and posting it. Right, like another year or something of that to get to a point where people would be interested in watching the full stream, like shortened and everything, like edited. Never the live. I can't imagine anyone, unless they were trying to get something against us and go, look, he actually said, yeah.
Oh, look,
I don't know.
everything we say is in fucking jest anyway, so unless it's
anything I say is fucking happy to say. Yeah. Like, I'm happy to be public about anything I say.
Yeah.
But more what I mean is that I don't think anyone, I'm just trying to give anything why someone would bother. Because the live doesn't serve any purpose to watch, except if you're trying to get an exact detail of why. Because, I mean, the cool thing about the edits I make is that they're kind of contextualist. Like, out of like one bit of conversation, like say the thing about the Apple bit, like to the viewer right now, that sounded like a whole rant. But that'll probably turn into 5 videos.
Correct. Once you cut it up and patch them
back it'll together. Be all pieces.
Correct.
Well, no, but when I won't even patch it back together. Like, it'll actually be, because there'll be actually subtopics within the topics and things that are like a minute long, where I'm just like having a particular piece. Like, so the way that content gets like then delivered, I think that eventually there might be a desire to see like a whole episode in no silence, 133% speed, blah, 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 as a package, like you do with Assumed News. Never the live though. I just can't see how anyone would bother to watch it. Like it's just
because it's our
and
little creation
well,
in
there's not much
motion.
missing. There's
Yeah.
not much missing in the shortened version. Like that's
No.
not that don't. It's really just
The
the
compression
silence.
is good. It
It's
just gets
actually
rid of
just the
that
silence.
the crazy
It's a,
silent
like
periods,
at the moment, like I
the
don't have
golden
the ability
silence.
because
Yeah.
I'm not paying for Descript, so I don't have the ability to remove the ums and all of the double ups and where I said real, where you've said like Apple twice or three times in a row. Oh, the Apple Developer Conference,
Mm-mm.
and Descript would delete that and make it
Yeah.
even tighter. But yeah, so I mean, but
But I think it
but it's
being
just
a little
people's
bit
time. No, it's
messy
people's time.
is what makes
It's
it
people.
unique anyway.
Well, it also is even when it's like in edit mode because we're just all hacked up. But
Yeah.
it's just people don't have the time. Like
Mm.
we talk for 3 or 4 hours.
Sure.
We reduce that to 2 hours. We turn that into an hour and 15 minutes of shorts and highlights.
Mm.
Like the that's interesting to people. People can consume like the sub
Those
1 minute
small
and up to
snippets.
5 minute. Yeah,
Yeah,
like they
yeah.
watch a 5 or 6 minute video.
Snippety stuff.
If they're super interested in 10 things that they've watched of us, like they'd have to, I reckon, like once we get to people watching like 10 videos, like we've watched, like suddenly shit starts happening where it's opposed to like one video having 100 views. It's where suddenly, oh, other older videos are getting views, and people have gone and they've started watching like 6 or 7 other videos. And once you've got some people doing that and then they sub and maybe they come back, then you'll have somebody who might watch like a full video. And like if I look at like even my own behavior with say Caddy cosplay,
Yep.
you know, and Caddy does live stream Twitch, but because she's in Germany, the timing is a bit tedious, and
Because of
like
the
I'd have to be on at like 2 a.m. or something like that to really be whenever she's on stream. But
But you catch
but
her videos
I have
afterwards.
dropped
Yeah.
it. I have dropped in on occasionally,
Mm.
but just the progress you make as a person who's following some other people's content, the bit where they've actually like joined up and they're like at your content and they're saying hello to you is a fair way down the path. And
Yep.
so the shorts to the highlights, then watching batches of them, like accidentally because you watched one of the shorts, then you see if later on you'll see another one. You might watch a second one. Oh, those stupid things again.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then you might then go and click on it and you see a highlight or a longer video starts appearing in your main feed on
Yep.
YouTube.
Yep. The push
So instead of the
algo
shorts, now
algo
you
push.
see, now you see the algo starts showing you Real Talk is cheap as it's longer
Mm.
format content,
Mm.
You start click on one or two of those, um, and and so you can sort of see like a progression. So yeah, I don't think we need to put up. Basically, the outcome is I'm not seeing how we need to put up like the full videos because until I reckon as a season, that's my current thing. So I'm going to put up the entire of season 4 as a block of videos at the end. But I don't really know how I would. The other thing is I don't really know how I would create the um, markers in them. It's
Yeah.
I do know. I do know how. It's just
The chop.
fucking. Well, it just means that I've got to do is like copy the text as a picture from DaVinci, and then convert the text using like Apple's like text OCR built-in software to a table of numbers, right? And then hand convert those to a fourth step to then get them into being in the text so that they are numbered things in a tabbed list inside the description of the YouTube video so that YouTube will turn them into um, markers, chapter markers. Because any of the integrated ways that you can normally fucking copy chapter markers into videos, like you can, like is
Yeah.
standard in most fucking formats, YouTube doesn't accept. You have to put them in
In
as
as yeah,
text,
text upload.
and then none of the software like recognizes that, and then just like makes you do stupid things like little gymnastics, like I described. So that you have to like get the text out in some wacky way to with the time code. So it's a real it's a bit of a hassle up.
It's been a challenge.
Oh man, like but I smashed out.
But at the same time, done incredible
Oh,
amount of conversion.
Well, I'm learning. So I've nearly done all of episode 6.
Yep.
So I'm going to do 6 and 7 together, which is where we get censored and and then when we come back with our nipples.
Butt crack and then come back with
nipple
mania.
Nipple mania.
Yeah.
This is the following app. So I want to do them as a pair so that they integrate.
I thought that was quite amusing. Like only after a 3-day ban, had to return
Did we get told?
the cheekiness to see if we could upgrade the cheekiness, and it worked. Maxed out. Check the fine print.
Yeah.
Nothing about male nipples. Bang, out they come.
So I've just got a real process. Like DaVinci's been a super upgrade, and it has got the ability to transcribe. But here's the thing: the transcription time takes like say 30 minutes. But if I just like put the thing on and start listening, I'll be able to put markers in.
Yep, as you go along. Boop, 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 boop.
So the 30 minutes it'll take it, I'll have, I don't know, a third of it done anyway. And even if it does it, I'll have to go through and spend the same amount of time.
They're sort of approximate spots, aren't they? And then you go there and you can fine tune it, clip you want to pull out.
Well, and even better. So here's as I'm optimizing the process. So what I do first of all, I just go through and I just press M conveniently. I press M.
Yeah, pressing the M.
Pressing the M to get to mark it out.
M per
and
marker.
Kind of try and ignore it.
Create that save point today.
I'm trying a few different ways, but I think the proper way is just to let it go and ignore it. And just wherever I sense a change of topic, I press M. And then but in doing that and listening to it at high speed, my brain's kind of absorbed what's generally gone on.
Yeah.
So when I then come back and I go to each marker point, I can just start playing it without speeding it up.
Yeah.
And I can be like, oh, that's what this is about. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember this bit of audio. I heard this. Right. And then I can go and just adjust the playhead.
Yeah.
And then like that's in point and out point.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I just go through and I name it. And so there's this like a second layer.
Yep. All the names on it. Yep. So when they export out, it's got the file name.
Yeah, and because and some of them I'll need to listen to and go, I think there were like subsets in here. I'm just going to listen to this a few times accelerated.
Yeah.
And then from that, I make like the compound videos. So I then select in and outs. So each clip, and I turn the in and out into a compound clip. And then I open a timeline, which is for highlights and which is horizontal, and for vertical video for shorts for sub 1 minute.
Yep.
And I need another one, which is sort of longer video, but vertical, which will be for Instagram, and that which can handle long format video. But where YouTube really can't. Well, YouTube can, but because YouTube will let you rotate very nicely, and so if you have widescreen content, there's no point making it vertical video because the person can very happily just turn their phone, and they're very comfortable with that behavior. Where on Instagram, they're not very comfortable with that behavior. It's very awkward, and what the app does is awkward. So keeping it vertical makes sense. Like, so anyway,
real talk Shep. So
I drop them into there. So then I take those compound clips and I just I select them all and I say append to timeline, and I drop them all in as an appendix. I just add them all in sequence, and they're sorted from shortest to longest.
Yep.
And then I add and then I intro, the outro and things. And I just paste them on top. and then go into the render thing and then select the ins and the outs through the timeline. And and what I've got is that the intro, if there is an intro, depending on the length of the video, which is just like the overlay coming up down the bottom and things. So that has like this tiny little offset, like maybe like half a second for where that comes in. Yeah. And what that means is that the in point has the clip that it points at is the clip with the name of the clip. You know,
Oh
like
yeah.
so it's called like, shop talk, how we make an episode,
Yeah.
like this bit,
Yeah, like it has
and
a defined
yeah, as opposed to like opener, which is what the insert times or something, which is what the top clip is called. So if I put that at the front, then where the playhead starts, it will look at the top clip in the stack, which is
yeah.
kind of a bit dumbass as opposed to like the main line of the clip, video one. But anyhow, so that's how that works. And so I just do that little offset there, and then I just put them all into the timeline, render them out, and then you hit render all, and
Bam.
they all rent and out they all go. So
Power in
there
the
was a few
Corey.
steps I missed there, but yeah, DaVinci I've kind of got that. I don't know. So I'm just trialing a few ways there in the workflow to see which one I'll optimize for. And there's a few things are where I do the audio processing, whether I do it at the end.
Yep.
And I think I do. Or, well, here's the thing. No, I think no. Well, this is questionable. So if I do it at the start, so what I do is I do all the audio converting, clean up all the audio, make us spatialized, make us all things,
Yep.
and then I render that out, and then I get that file, I drop it
Rub it
back
back
in,
in. Yep.
and then what I've got is a pre-render. I know more what needs to be
Pre-trimmed and
done.
what's
No, well, all of the processing, the dialogue processing, so that I don't need to waste any CPU time when I'm then doing the rest of it. Or I do it all unedited, and then at the end, it's on export that all of that happens in the final bit of workflow. And then the export's longer.
because it does that
So,
silly stretchy thing.
well, just because it applies all of the rendering, it renders all of the audio then. So either I'm rendering the audio at like, say, for 20 minutes now, or I render it embedded in later. I just don't, but there may be an advantage in the editing process.
Yeah.
So if I render now and the 20 minutes is now, then when I'm editing, maybe that's heaps faster.
Overall.
Yeah, like the editing process is faster. I can scrub quicker. I can when I press a thing, it's just immediately playing the audio as opposed to fucking it up while it's figuring out all
Yeah.
of the
I think we sort of
things.
discussed it where we'd agreed that doing the pre-audio editing and obviously chopping the video so that when you take out the silence, you take out that section of video to keep the.
Oh, the silence is good, but it's whether I turn 3,000 edits into one video or 3,000 edits as a compound video, and how that affects the live preview rendering as I'm editing. It's very subtle.
Yeah.
In nuancing the workflow to be the maximum optimized. I've also worked out. I've also worked out. You know how, because I've got it at 133%,
Yeah.
and in DaVinci, once I've set us to 133%, I like, yeah, I could. I know I like it being there. The markers don't move if you change the speed of the clip, so I have to leave it as it is, right? And then that means when I then hit the double speed, I'm actually double speeding at 266% speed. It's fucking fast, right? Right.
Yeah.
And so what it has become is like ASMR to me. Like, and I've got to be careful because it's going
you
so
told me you were
quickly.
having this problem where you were sort of
Just fall
getting very
asleep, man.
sleepy. Yeah.
No,
Over
no,
the
no, not
whole
even. I
thing.
just fall. I just fall asleep.
Mm.
And like I'm talking about, like, so turning like our, say it's 4 hour video can turn into like, say, 3 hours with silence removed.
Mm.
And then like I speed it up. You know, it could be down to like 2 hours or something. And I'm 30 minutes in to the 2 hours, and I'm falling asleep because it's just like I haven't even done any work. It's like 30 minutes. Like I'm like, and
Yeah.
I'm like, well, and 30 minutes in of like my time, that's like 15 minutes of like, because it's a double speed. Yeah. So like in 15 minutes, I'm already falling asleep. So anyway, I'm working out ways in which I've like, I think I can do like about 15 to 20 minutes, and then I've got to take a break.
Got to take that little breather.
Yeah. So this is where I'm looking at. Maybe for me, it's more optimal as my workflow to, instead of just listening to the whole thing at 266%, is that I hit each sort of segment, or I go for
Let
like
it
20
do
minutes.
the rendering so you don't have to.
Oh, no. So I do like, say, 20 minutes worth of segments at high speed,
Yep.
which is about 40 minutes of
And then
the stuff,
take the
because I've
break.
double speeded.
Yep.
Take a break and go back and then fine tune them. So my brain gets to think
Tweak.
and do some other things, and then do that. And then I go back into high speed mode, like for like 15, 20 minutes, you know, get a bunch of clips and then break and go back and clean them up. And I think that that might be my optimum workflow, so that I can,
so that you're not having the crash.
yeah, so I don't fall asleep or need to go and do
Overrun
other things.
crash.
Yeah, too much.
AMSR.
Brain just goes, melts down.
Sleepy time.
Sleepy time, narcolepsy, sleepy time.
Narcolepsy,
So,
sleepy time.
and that also would let me have the most optimum time to achieve, like, from I've got the video to I've exported the video.
Yeah.
Because
with the double initial
because
grab and tag, and then followed up by the, you know, the
well, the
cleanup
slow
and
point, the slow point at the moment is obviously me re-listening to this video and marking
like
it. That's
after
the
we've
slow point.
already done it, rather than, well,
Yeah.
like we discussed last time, having that ability to press space or put a marker in the actual.
I don't want to do it.
Yeah. Sounds like too much work. Hard work.
No. I think it's like too distracting. I'm talking to you, Em. I'm not
True.
making.
We're
I'm not
not
making.
trying to make.
I'm not making a show. Like,
Yeah.
that's an accident. That's a happy accident of an absurdist
Yes, true.
conversation.
It's getting nowhere. Talking to the rock. The rock don't answer back.
You do. You answer back.
I always answer.
You're a good rock.
Good talking rock.
Put a little face. I painted my face on a little.
Sitting on the beach waiting for someone to kick me.
No. Just down on the surf, little lapping, the lapping of the water just over your head.
Totally
No,
being,
it's like, I'm just going to
just
take you
owning
away
the
one
rock,
grain.
owning being the rock, just owning it.
Just feeling like
rocking out.
The grains of your very existence being,
dudes, just people just coming past
away.
going, damn, that is the most rockiest rock I've ever seen.
Just being
If there's
skimmed.
rock, that is it, right there.
So would you, as a rock, want to be like taken elsewhere on adventures?
Oh, of course. I'd be a
just
travel rock. Yeah.
Travel rock, yeah. No.
Born a gypsy. Like I said to my son this afternoon, the youngling, not youngling, man now, entered the.
Well, what does that even? No, come on.
Entered man mode.
You haven't cut his penis in half or done anything.
No, I haven't split his dick or nothing. I haven't gone through the proper full man mode.
Yeah, has he voted? Has he voted?
No, he hasn't voted yet.
Well, when he votes.
Yeah. Still
apparently
yet
to
got to
vote.
Yeah.
He's got to define whether he wants,
Don't
like,
want to embarrass him too much. Got to
if he
vote
wants
or kill someone and take their property from.
If he wants an erect penis
his,
or a
prove
flaccid
his
penis.
mighty warriorship.
Do you think that? I mean, I don't know. That's about it, isn't it? Voting. It's the only fucking thing that's left. It's just some pointless bullshit. So give him that. Like, but he's definitely not a youngling.
No, he's over younglings. He's more than ready
to
be.
Well, is he a journeyman?
Journeyman.
Apprentice?
Apprentice.
Apprentice?
Minor apprentice.
Apprentice. There we go.
Still learning ways.
The apprenticeship. Is it possible to, like, do you, like, in the current realm, like, do you think that, like, it's possible for, say, someone such as like that to leave home and have their own life? Do you think that they'll ever want that?
I don't know. Like, you and I went out when we were doing our things initially. Just a wing and a
Get the
prayer,
fuck
really.
out. Get the fuck out.
Wing and a prayer and trying to make that, get that, point the hand out with the finger pointing at it happening.
Literal fucking out, man. Get the hell out. I wonder about that with the young ones myself. Like, I'm not just asking about yours. Like, your story there. Like what is the impact? Like, what's out there to leave to?
Yes. True. Their future prospects at ownership and such what's
For anything. Well, even if it's about ownership, I mean, I don't know, having a role.
Ownership of the rock, of the piece of dirt.
Well, if it's about ownership, or if it's about position, like that you have some kind of contribution to society in some way, like what, like, I don't know, it's all just meaningless. Like, so, I mean, I don't know, like, what, you get more value playing a video game than you do from trying to help society anymore.
Yeah, well, that's where the
the daily going out and getting a fucking kangaroo.
AI dissatisfaction, the robots coming in to take your jobs kind of scenario kicks in, that we're just better off, just doing the things to enjoy yourself while you can. Sorry, I'm chopping up some bread right now. Having some late night special treats. Simply ab guacamole.
Oh.
So simple.
Is it like a tub of
slicing up some
slightly green?
Tub of the green goo.
Yeah,
I got some butter and slicing.
I can see a future where we have just different coloured, like, tubs.
Tubs of
the
goo.
green tub.
Oh yeah.
Or like a yellow tub.
Yellow tub is there. All the yellow
light
stuff,
brown
like corn
tub,
and
pink tub, white tub.
Corn and everything. Each of the colours has particular items in there that are of the special colour.
And then you could just a white tub.
The green would be like lettuce and
gherkins and shit.
All the green things.
I'd like a pink tub, a green tub, and a white tub.
Mixings.
I think they're the tubs I'd like.
Yeah. The vegetables all mixed in together.
I like the pink one's a tara masala. I love tara masala. You mean that fish egg? Just kill fishes by the billion, I say.
Just get them. Shove them in there.
Fucking get them. Force them to breed. Make those fucking eggs for us, mate. It's your whole purpose in life. Don't even
get to be the old guy just standing there whacking them on the head with a stick.
Fucking sniffing.
Read your
Does it even need eyes? I don't want eyes.
Smack.
Force them together. That's it. Maybe don't even have them breed. Maybe just just put like the stimulant around them to just make them make the eggs.
The stench, the breeding stench, heightened
It's going to be
the
really
senses.
dysfunctional as you possibly can. Because then you just smash those eggs as though you don't give a shit.
Get in there.
Oh, thank you for making 1 billion of your little ones. Watch me just kill them and turn them into like
just
a dip.
Gorge myself on them. Delightful.
Dip. Oh. Was that your whole species? No. No. Your whole species is now just a little deformed unit inside a vat for me to like just fucking feast upon.
Deliciousness.
Enjoy your existence, species.
Got it just in time. Starting to freeze.
At that point, wouldn't you wish for your brainstem to be removed?
Oh, you'd be begging.
You wouldn't. Yeah? You'd be begging. Yeah. I mean, you'd actually be doing you'd be doing it a service to remove it. Like so, it was just it didn't actually have a brain anymore.
Feel like torso, space torsos. Remember we talked about that though. Go on long space journey. You just need a companion. You've got the space torso. Don't say much. Don't say much, but it's don't say much, but it's very rewarding on those long journeys.
Very rewarding. That's just what you want.
So, you get to the new planet, you got to be able to build up the stock somehow. Just pull the space torso out. Get it running night and day. Part of the Grand Harvest, mate. Repopulation program.
Oh, the Grand Harvest.
Grand Harvestings.
You watching
Totally loving the Crunchyroll back online again.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah.
What's the harvesting is the I'm watching it at the moment. Oh no, I'm reading about it. Oh, it's something called
oh, pardon me.
It's a manga called or manhwa maybe called Auto Hunting with My Clones. And they've got this whole thing where this whole system's been designed to increase the magic ability of people on a planet to then like build them up in skill set to then create a harvesting day. Then you just feast on all the energy of the planet and just eat and just devour everyone's energy. Special mana feasting. Oh, have you been watching Slime? Have you watched the new season of Slime?
No. Catching up Punchline.
Oh, dude, tell me about where the Punchline. Like
I'm up to 12 now.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah.
I'm charging you.
It's all happening for you. Yeah, no, but yeah, things get pretty yeah, it's not where
I
it
found
doesn't
out about the whole people they've swapped bodies.
Yes.
Very interesting.
Yeah, they're doing the bodies. They can do the body swapping but also what's the deeper story that's going on, like the things that's actually
the background
like there's actually a risk to the planet and it's so
major.
How many episodes are in the whole thing? I can't remember. I thought it was only like a 13-parter, maybe. I think you're nearly at the end, aren't you?
Yeah. Because they figured out how Pop's got young robot girl at the end.
NSA. Oh. Oh,
the
man.
Bikini Warriors to catch up on.
Bikini Warriors. Is that on Crunchy?
Yeah.
No, look, I don't know. I think they took this stuff off Crunchy, but there was these like 2 seasons. There was this. Oh, what was it called? No, have you seen Harem at the end of the like? Can you just type in? Have you got Harem at the end of the world? End of the world, Harem or end of the world? You watching, going and getting that. If you can, getting the rest of that, the manga for the, it's well worth it. It's basically hentai. Like it's basically soft porn. But it's actually an
Harem
interesting
in the
story too.
Labyrinth of...
No, it's called like
World End Harem.
World End Harem. You've
I
gotta.
think I
It
might have already
is
seen it.
really.
Yeah, I have.
I'm
I've watched it.
sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
I've
seen. I
already.
think you
I've totally.
recommended it.
Yeah, I reckon I would have.
I
It's
should give it a review.
ridiculous. Yeah, yeah. Give it 5 stars. It's absurd. What an absurd story. Have you seen Erased yet? I would have.
Loved it.
I don't think you have. Oh yeah, you gotta. You can't just like just say nice. You've got to.
Love it. It was
We got to have. We got to have
100
more
character
something to
minutes.
do with. Yeah, 100 character minimum. Yeah. Yeah, you don't. Yeah,
I'm
you
not going
can't
to do
leave
a
a.
story on it.
Yeah, you
Good
can't.
to know.
Leaving a review is not true. Yeah. No, leaving a review for things is a bit of a commitment
That was
on
good.
Crunch. Yeah. Look, yeah, look, something I would love. I mean, it just is because we've both got. I just I wish we had. Um.
Share a movie.
Ah, can't you? Haven't you got an iPad?
No, I've only got the
No, you
iPhone.
don't. Ah. Oh.
I'm not a Macintosh. I'm an Apple fan.
Well, it's just we can do a streamed. Like, I'd love to do something with a stream, like where we have like a shared, like stream play basically, where we like press the thing and we watch the thing together. Because Crunchyroll has that, and we've both got accounts, so we could do it. But we fucking don't have both
Do
Apple
I have to go and
devices.
buy an Apple fucking pad to do it?
No, no. I will upgrade my own, and you'll get mine. Your next in line, or if you don't, like you'll get Phoenix's, and I mean, it doesn't matter. He wouldn't even want to swap because like it's all about the data on it. It'd be too tedious, just with the games and everything. He doesn't. They don't. Yeah, they don't even want new ones. So, but I will want one. So the other younglings have like the other youngling has like their own tech.
Hmm.
Does not need. But the Gintama that's a bit of an investment though. The next things up are just a bit of they're usually a bit of an investment. Erased would be something, but it's a little sad. Like you have to be up for something sad. It's not like yeah. It's part of like it's almost a there's a whole range of it. It's like your lie last summer, or your lie in April, or and um the flower I met that oh yeah
I started
therefore
watching Magical Gazing Project.
look, if you want to watch something like that, you've got to watch. And
Hmm.
it is a certain magical index. If you want magic girls, then you want to watch like
Yep.
well, it's actually more than one, but the main story is a certain magical index.
Certain
and
magical.
then yeah, and then there's some spin-off series about Railgun and Accelerator, and it is it's damn good. Like all the other things, like
It's already added.
it's so yeah, it's really like yeah, as I say, and with Railgun, if you watch Railgun and Accelerator's parts as well, like so there's a certain scientific railgun.
Yep,
No,
certain
a certain
scientific
scientific.
railgun got it.
Yeah, yeah. She's like Masaka is like. Anyway, one should not idolize 15-year-old girls. So like there's only so much you can like
I think it was
But
pretty
anyway,
funny
yeah, she's
and
damn
amusing.
good. She
Like
is.
a lot of that stuff is. It's
She's
purely for the whole anime, chick action.
oh no, you've got this. Mikasa's a weapon. Like anything that so anything that's metallic.
Yeah, can be converted by.
Oh, she's just a beast. She's a railgun.
Hmm.
So she can pick up like a a quarter and just turn it
And
into like something that just goes straight
make it
through a tank.
hypersonic.
Yeah.
Talking railgun.
Yeah, she's a railgun. So and then the other one is Accelerator.
Yeah.
The other spin-off is Accelerator. And Accelerator. Now, why do I know this? Did I end up going? I must have the information my brain knows.
Hmm.
I actually went off. I must have gone off at some point and watched, or gone off and read, found the manga and stuff, or something. But anyway, because I've clearly. But anyway, yeah, I've
Good
watched all of it.
recall. Good recall.
Well, you can also interlace them. Like in some of those things where there's multiple series, and then you can watch them all in sequence.
Hmm.
So you can watch the parts of it, so they all interface together. But anyhow, that's a really great in that sort of like the genre of like high school that does special thing, like, so all the magic kids go to high school, like the special
They're all part
city
of a
that
certain clique in that. Yeah.
well, they're all competing, like there's sort of like some kind of level of like, I don't know, like academic, what's it called, like the academia, my something academia. They're not, it's all
Oh,
of that kind of
the
superhero.
superhero academy.
Yeah, like kind of all of that genre where
They're
you've
all trying to
so
be the best and most
mm,
recognized superheroes in the hero group.
yeah, and these aren't superheroes in like this isn't a superhero thing, but they have abilities, like, and but there's all sort, like the actual story goes right down to Aleister Crowley, and like battles with the church. It's a battle between, the story is actually just telling the battle between religion, magic, and science.
Yeah.
That's the story. That's the yeah, yeah, yeah.
Worldview.
The three worldviews, and that's the story that's being told through a certain magical index. Not all of it's available on Crunchy. I'm not sure. You might like some of the seasons are, you might have to watch on Netflix or
Yeah.
various
Jump around.
other methods that you have access to.
You can make special
As it may
requests.
be, so and so and
Siri.
so. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
Nudge, nudge, wink, winks when necessary.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh, oh. Do you know what? It was interesting. It's interesting. You're like, oh, hang on. Let me just have a look. I've been actually using the special rolling list of topics, and I just wanted to talk about the flap. Oh God, I've got really big. Why am I so big? Mm. Anyway, so I've been
You're
waiting for
definitely swaying a lot.
oh, I'm walking around a lot. Is what's happening. Um, so the upcoming, I knew it was coming up, but the Starship 4 launch was coming. And so I missed the actual launch. I wasn't there for the, bleary eyed whenever it happened.
Oh,
But I watched the, yeah, I watched whenever it,
Devers.
I watched the, within 24 hours sort of versions of it. But what was amazing, this is amazing, right? So I don't know. So if you watched it yet,
No, not yet. But we'll do.
but I guess the main takeaway is that yes, the main booster hovered above the ocean visibly with your fucking looking at the camera through the camera, right? Watching it hover on the ocean and then it fell over on the ocean. It was a success. Like, arguably, if they could get that more accurate, or I don't know how accurate it was, but however accurate it was, if it was accurate enough, something could have that thing. The
Yeah.
chopsticks on the could have picked it up. But so that was amazing. And then it all worked really well. And then Starship cruised through. And so here we go, right? So there's been always this thing, which is like when
Yeah, the
spaceships go through.
competition.
No, when
Oh,
spaceships go
just
through the Kármán line
yeah.
and they're re-entering and
Smash
shit,
through
or
that
going
part of
through
the yeah atmosphere
the
where they
atmosphere,
actually
right?
enter space. Yeah.
So it's so intense that they don't get signals through,
Mm.
you know. So we
Like
don't have
it's
any
blocked.
real-time
That's right.
signals. Mm, mm. Because
Like
you just got this
the full
massive plasma.
rebound. Yeah, full
Mm.
rebound cap. Yeah.
And so because of Starlink being above the atmosphere, Starship is all said to signal up instead of down. And so the first time ever, full real-time HD footage of re-entry, like live.
Yeah.
It
Directly.
was amazing watching the plasma, like the air just plasmarizes, it's just superheated from the pressure. And then as it was superheated and it found like the little entryways through the flaps.
Mm.
And this is incredible, man. And then just watching the outpouring, like across go and look anywhere, the outpouring of like love and support and the real time, like this flap, like this is trippy, right? So the flap, like you go and read it, like people will be like, it is resilience. It represents the strength of humanity. This is like a metaphor for like how and people were cheering it, like, because you knew, like, you're watching it real time,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
as this and so the flap, right, as the gas starts going through it, it's amazing, and the stainless steel is melting
Mm.
and just like flaking off in pieces, and that tile flies off. And the flap's still moving, and you're just like, what the fuck? It's like real time, like it looks like Interstellar. Like there's sparks, there's like fucking plasma. It's just like whoa, 24,000 kilometers an hour. And it's like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
It's amazing to watch.
Mm.
And the flap lives,
Yep.
because if the flap just dies, the whole
Ship is obviously
ship just like
careering in a very nasty way. Yeah.
disintegrates in seconds, So just to watch like just the
Mm.
unification behind the flap,
Yeah, yeah.
like,
Surviving
you know,
and
the
managed to
cheering of the flap, the
continuing to do its job.
victory of the flap, like
Victory.
it's
That's
like,
right.
and the cheering for like also like the software. We were cheering like because what it was the thing that allowed that to happen was adaptive software, which kept on like analyzing the scenario and the avionics as the wing is melting, you know, and then
Pretty much.
adjusting accordingly to the fact the wing's melting and
Mm-hmm.
surviving entry. I mean, that's some failsafe. That's some fucking
Taking into
failsafe right
account
there.
the
Like,
whole
takes
change
into
in
account.
volumetric.
Oh, wing flies off, continues, cares not, you know. But
Just mere a scratch.
it's amazing to how much we've like not just about anthropomorphized, but like our yeah, like we've people were crying, people were like screaming at their televisions, like praying for that the flap may live. I've actually seen online requests like serious like requests like that flat that SpaceX needs to go immediately to the crash site. And this is no trivial thing because it's in the Indian Ocean. It should have like things in the Indian Ocean
and recover the flap.
The flap needs recovery and putting in a museum.
Yeah, the world's greatest flap.
This is the the flap that unified the world.
Yeah. All countries.
That's it. All come together with the flaps. Yeah, just worship of the flaps. Praise the flaps.
Hey, I can dig it.
That's been this week, man. Like that's been the hero of the week is a flap. And have you seen the video
of the flap?
Of the flap?
No, not yet.
Oh, you like
we should,
I mean, we should almost bring the flap video up.
You reckon?
Like, but I mean, well,
yeah, I want to. Can we risk some copyright and bring up the flap?
I mean, the flap is being pretty much brought up. I mean, Manly's got a good flap video.
Hang on.
CNET, I mean, who's going to be more peaceful about it? Manly or Scott Manley? I reckon Scott Manley's going to be more peaceful about it. So, Scott, I love your work, Mr. Manley, dear Sir Manley, of the space community that we are not like. I'm sure you're, but we love that work you do. And you just had a nice little video at the end there. I thought your video was nice. The presentation of it. Or do we care?
Got it right. People. Hang on.
Nah, it's too.
It's got me. Starship.
Oh, Launch 4. Launch 4. Let's type in Launch 4. Or Starship 4. Yes, I mean, CNET's got a 12-minute one. It's very robotic. I think that Scott's just like really focuses. There's the bit at the end, the section which he does have.
Oh, the melting.
Focuses on the clip. Yeah,
so good. Starship was melting.
No, this is.
Hang on.
I mean, this is, man. Like, you watch this and you're gonna.
How do you do
you're gonna be like literally like getting a boner and cheering it on. Like, it's just so fucking amazing.
Just pause.
And you feel like, you imagine being in it and you're just like, your life is like on the line. And here it is. Like, if this fails, you're dead. But the software saves you. Oh, that's interesting.
Special.
Oh, we don't have to watch the whole thing because it's 17 minutes long, his video. We could just watch the bit about it melting.
Twig.
Sharp talk. Nothing time, waiting time, doing the waiting thing. Waiting time. Just waiting.
Hello, it's Scott Manley here. It has been an absolutely astonishingly exciting morning as SpaceX launched Starship for the 4th time, IFT-4, and we already knew that this was going to be a different flight from previous ones because of changes to the in-flight timeline. But we all hoped to see that it would get further through the booster and the Starship recovery. The ink was barely dry on the launch license when the time and date was confirmed. I ended up getting up at 5 a.m. so I could watch it and listen to it.
Watching like the 10 times stage separation.
I have no idea what that screech was, but it sounded like something demonic being unleashed. Notably, after 100% success on the previous 2 flights, one of the engines shut down almost immediately after takeoff. And also, watch those pressure waves heading out to sea. Here it is slowed down with the contrast turned up. I think this is actually, water vapor appearing in the rarefaction part of these pressure waves. It was pretty humid. Similarly, watch this angle as it passes the sun. You get light getting refracted by those pressure waves. Those are the hard-edged shock waves that create the rocket crackle sound that we hear. And then as it ascends through a cloud layer, we also see concentric waves heading outwards. And this is the high pressure wave causing the cloud to disappear, and the low pressure is where the cloud gets enhanced. This is the same thing that causes vapor cones around jets that are flying close to the speed of sound. So anyway, as I said, we knew that there would be changes for this mission. First of all, the launch license now allowed for a number of potential failure conditions which would require...
Was you couldn't go into certain kinds of velocities within orbit, because or within the planetary thing, because you destroy all like... So yeah, it launched without... So here's the thing, adaptive systems, it launched without one of the engines. Imagine if, like, Challenger launched without an engine. You just fall over.
And there were a couple of important changes.
I mean, there is 31 of them, but nonetheless, like,
first of all, after stage separation,
it actually is able to, like,
they were going to
handle launching with multiple missing.
Hot staging ring. That is the big shield that
so it launches with one missing.
Stages.
That's really
to protect
adaptive systems at work
from the hard rocket exhaust generated by
and
Starship.
This is all pretty boring now. I don't know if you want to watch.
There's a couple of
you can
reasons
sort of
they wanted to do
watch
this.
if you go
to
the no, just look in this video. You'll see his next little like chapter markers where it goes into
landing margin, their fuel margin has been cut into. So by getting rid of that extra weight, they can actually test it through the landing and make sure.
Can't you just move over it? It goes
but also,
into
it's
chapter
believed that the hot staging ring separated during a highly dynamic moment during re-entry and
so if you go back there, go back.
Control of the booster on flight 3.
So that's all in orbiting, coming back in.
They wanted to just ditch the
but watch the go back further though. Watch the main tank come in.
The back of
Keep going back.
I can't say for sure what they are, but if it was an
above that so just a little bit further
soft touchdown.
A little bit
about
there.
11 kilometers up, it hits peak.
So this is the main rocket, the booster,
and again,
main booster.
Look at the tiny propellant reserves. In the lower
so this is
tank,
important because this is around the chopsticks, the actual being caught at the launch tower and just coming back in, and then just being refurbished and then launching the same day.
Engines relight, and we see one engine fail
this is the
with pieces flying past. The other engines have to throttle harder to decelerate.
And still here, like one of them actually exploded. One of the engines.
We're down to 3 engines.
And look at the water, look at it's hovering.
Burn, slow deceleration
success.
Just above the water, and a soft touchdown. At which point, the booster has done its mission. It's demonstrated controllability, and it falls over into the Gulf of Mexico, and any trapped gases
topples over.
This is
and then the next bit is the re-entry
bit. They've demonstrated that they can actually bring the booster down to a slow descent rate
very
just
happy.
above
like
the sea. Now we don't know how accurately they did this. That will be something that SpaceX will have to figure out. And if they know
but then
that
you
they
just jump forward to the re-entry,
like 1 meter of where they expected,
where it starts, where he starts.
So anyway, at this point, the drag is
so this is like
important.
the air being
starting to
so compressed, it like goes to plasma.
There is material coming off from various places, and that is burning up. Small sparks are fine. That's just rough edges getting knocked off the heat shield, and we expected a bit of that. But as it gets more intense, we begin to realize that there is potentially a problem in places. In particular, these fins, they have to move, and we know that means there has to be a hinge, and it means that there has to be a gap to allow the parts to move over each other. And right there,
and then see the
friction on the space carpet.
See the gas
looks like possibly some
coming through here.
Gas
coming
through.
It's going through, getting through the hinge.
Like hot gas coming in through the hinge and then exiting out the back of the hinge. Remember, during re-entry, the heat doesn't come from the friction of the air. It comes because the air is being compressed by the body moving through it.
Look at the speed.
High-pressure air is
it's still going 17,000.
Gap that it can find until it escapes by the low-pressure route. And it's going to carry any heat with it.
Honking.
On the space shuttle, the elevons
and then it changes like
backwards,
so. This is like
this case,
one of the flaps, man. This is flap, fucking
so that
flap
gap
A.
is there for the air to flow into.
Man, look at this flap.
And as we switch
beasting.
over to another angle,
it's just taking a punishing.
Sparks flying off and shit through that gap there.
The flap is
I'm
like
pretty
the
sure
god.
I heard an audible groan from the SpaceX audience in the background when they saw this happening. So now over the next few minutes, this camera has
so here
the
it is.
best
Here's
view.
the other
you can
side,
see
and the camera's just watching this. Like,
is
watch
just
this.
getting eaten away
This is
by
if
that
this thing
hot
goes.
Gas. And I expect it's not
all
the
over,
only
Red
one
Rover.
because from the other angle we also saw similar hot gas excursions,
the flap that
and that was from a rear fin.
Just
and as we wonder how long it's going to
Wouldn't
survive,
say no.
there was very
this is
SpaceX
humanity's
audience.
flap. This is the flap of humanity.
Looks like we got the flap starting to come
fully hanging in there, just going,
we're watching this live, and we're
watch
thinking,
me technologically deal with this bullshit. Fuck
you,
planetary fucking elements and physics.
I
can
just doing like this spot welding, planetary spot
like
welding.
it's like full interstellar, like superhuman mode. Look at it like right now, and it's like, you know, you can just see it like as
just pieces
like
coming
getting
off. Bam, bam, you can see it flying off. Yeah,
and it's down to its skeletal structure. Like this, you can see it's like its flesh is all being just removed. It's like that, it's muscle.
Here goes another little piece down the bottom here that's going to fly
steel
up.
just disintegrate, and those heat shield tiles that fall off. The vaporized metals are starting to coat the camera lens,
covering the
while
camera
we're getting
crap as
data from Starlink, we are getting crappy imagery from the
cameras. Look at that big chunk
because
there.
of all the
that
material
structure's just
deposited
melting.
on the lens. At this point, it's
completely
lost
worn
over
away.
Its orbital velocity. It's still moving twice
1,000
as
times
fast
more
as the
effective than
X-15
sandblasting.
It's down at 52
totally,
kilometers. But we
and
don't
then,
really know
like,
Just turned
well,
out,
sort of
like turned stainless steel into like
material coming off is still going from the
putty
left to the right, and
sand just turns stainless steel into
sand. This is the point where we actually crack the material, and that actually opens
and
up
then
a
like
tiny
this video
window
now is
through
all
which you
just
can
blurred
see
up.
sparks.
Yeah,
and those
and
sparks
then when it sort of gets now
completely wrecked by the.
But when it gets down to like landing and doing its land bit, the water kind of washes a bit of it away, and you get to see like it reappears, and the hero shot, the money shot.
Still, I was saying to myself, it's over. This thing is
going,
lose control, right?
Watch
Without
this.
that control, it's going to end up in the wrong attitude. It's going to be unable to perform the
I don't know
transition.
where it is, but
from the belly flop into the flip because it will be spinning or whatever. I am frankly amazed that the control system was able to adapt to this.
Trying to get myself back in there.
But miraculously, it holds control. It gets down to
you can
supersonic.
look at the. And so they were talking about, like, if you watch through all of this section, you can still see the electrical lines and everything.
It is nose down. I thought at this point it was going to go nose down, but no, control system.
And there, look, you can see it.
Figures out what's going on. And it is targeting itself. It gets
still going. Look, still pivoting.
Yeah.
And of course,
still
it's
giving
nighttime, so we don't
allowing
actually
to do its
see
thing.
that much.
Yeah.
Flapping, still flapping.
Built the last
line from here because it's not supposed to have its engines.
Quality equipment going on.
That's it.
But
Perfect flap.
eventually, it gets down. It's moving at 360. It's
flap.
moving like 200 knots.
Flap.
Straight down in the belly flop position,
Doing
and then it
job
has to perform
plus.
that magic
The
belly
flaps.
flop
No one can stop the
turn
flat
and
man.
land.
Species.
We didn't know whether the engines would relight at this point. Well, we were about to find out.
There.
It looks like everything
look.
worked. We see the engines light up. We see the flaps, the fins moving into a new position. It looks like it slows down to basically a stop over the water, and then shuts down the engine. We see a bit of a splash coming up in the background, and as it falls over, we catch just the hint of the water, finally, putting this thing down on its side. Congratulations! Holy moly, what a success! Man, I mean, this is just really an amazing example of adaptable software. The hardware was failing in ways which they may have anticipated, but the control software was able to adapt, was able to measure the changes in the vehicle's aerodynamics and its responses to the flat motions. And therefore, the software was able to successfully maintain control even
you
as
want to
the
know
hardware around
that
it
no matter what,
failing.
like no matter if it's melting down,
absolutely unique,
you know what I mean? Like a little, like
we've
never
seen in space flight before.
Like if you want to look
if
at
Starship
fucking
had failed
development,
at this point, it would have been
Challenger,
totally acceptable.
which
it would have
exploded
been
because of an
O-ring. But to actually have Starship
going hard
get
and
all the
getting
way down and succeed is
and now we've got
mind-blowing. And
a whole wing fall
magical
off.
flap.
Wait to see flight number 5. I'm Scott Manley.
The God flap.
Fly safe.
God flap.
2 God flaps.
Sitting
there going, yeah.
They're very interesting, so yes.
Thank you, Scott.
Thank you, Scott. Links will be in the description.
Yeah, we'll make sure when
I'll make sure I share
chop
that
video up.
I'll do it.
Scott and Natch.
Maybe
chuck it in the,
I'll like it. I'll like it and then I'll have a link back to it.
You can chuck it in ClickUp.
Oh,
maybe.
That's all right.
I've the options. There's so many options.
So many. Oh. Too many options. Real talk is heap. A heap of something.
Heap talk.
Heaping it on you. Like I'd hate to heap this on you. Here we go.
Until I did that. So dear. Apparently, did you? So in the rolling list of things to talk about, did you? I noticed you had a couple of things in there so far that you haven't mentioned tonight. Well, and one you did try to mention last week, but I didn't give it enough airspace.
Yeah.
But don't forget them. But
I'll try not to. Double check.
Well, like I was a bit forgetful of that system last week.
Yeah. Got to be on it. Got to be in it to win it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Look.
Way too much.
Snacks.
I need some. I need to go downstairs and get myself some liquid. Hopefully,
snackage.
Can I not go Fenty? Yep. Whoa, hang on.
Oh, preventing.
I tried not to go Fenty. I wanted to just be on screen, kind of normal, and then off screen. How'd I go? Did I succeed? Am I still, or am I starting to wobble around like a maniac? Oh, I am. Well, thanks.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Brought to you by SodaStream.
Me?
No,
I don't know avoid Portugal.
SodaStream. And I think one piece of a bit of a struggle there.
Trying to get into the oh, here we go. There it is. Finally found
Aperitifs.
Keratitis. Double rainbows.
Do talk about this double rainbow. You tried to mention double rainbows a couple of weeks back, and I was a bit drunk or something at the time, and I couldn't really engage the interest.
Double rainbows, yeah, common.
What's that
about? A lot more people are seeing double rainbows.
But is that in people's? Is that people's eyes?
Maybe changing.
Like the atmosphere. Oh.
Adjusted. All that infrared coming from your camera, scanning your face while you're driving in your Subaru. That infrared eye interaction, slowly changing the composition of the galaxy in the dark. Ready to go back to the mines again. Get down there and dig up them shiny rocks.
Well,
everybody loves them.
So from having infrared shone upon us constantly, our eyes are getting used to seeing infrared.
Into that particular spectrum.
Because it's visible to us, because it's been shone upon us.
Constantly bombarding.
You're far away. I think it's okay. It's okay. And that's just jabbing.
Morning treat.
Just made a Tromite and not cheese sandwich. On not bread.
Unhappy dog.
Well.
Left alone again, or?
No. There must be a siren outside or a car.
Heard a siren and howling in sympathy. Oh. Had enough mini muffins. Mini muffins.
Have you become the mini? You were mentioning mini muffins last episode. Have you become the mini muffin fiend?
Just because they get devoured quickly. Share them with Nathan.
My friend responded.
Nathan books in. Bungelmeister.
My friend messaged an hour ago.
How is he?
Covered? He got off the. Yeah, they pulled him off.
Oh, nice. Rescue in progress.
Well done.
Rescued. Taken back to safe passage, safe position.
Perhaps, yeah. Or something. Well, not. He's probably dealing with it right now. But that is not a safe
position to be sitting
harbor. No, it's a bit of a deception. Like Rainbow Beach is like definitely ocean facing.
It looks like a safe little inlet. But still experiences the full force of the ocean in and out tides. No river suppression.
No, it's very not to be trifled with. Even driving a vehicle along Rainbow Beach requires not like watching the tides, but
knowing when they're coming in, coming out.
Yeah. No.
Easy to get swamped.
I don't think there's any rivers. Anyway, I'll probably have a nice peaceful time.
Moored up at
near Harvey Bay.
Oh yeah.
I got a friend who lives in Tincan Bay. Moved there. A friend from Alice Springs. It's quite trippy. Like all that area up there now is just becoming all like, all filled in basically.
Yep. Settlers continue.
But I mean,
the occupation.
I gotta say, like, if the olden stories are to be believed of that area, then a lot of that can become water as the water comes in.
Swampings and the Wompings.
The Wompings, man.
Swamp Wampers. Reclamation.
Humans have been around long enough to know, to experience previously.
C wants it back. Come on. Sing.
And around that area in particular, like, what is it? What's the lake just south of there? Like Lake not Catharaba, no. What is it? There's like a couple of like, they're sort of just along. Like sort of like. And they're just where sort of like. The sand dunes kind of like closed up and blocked off the access to the ocean, almost. Like a Tharabar, maybe it is. There's like a couple of them. Double Island Point.
How far was he in?
Oh no, just like if you don't know about Double Island Point. Yeah, Borean Point. Lake Catharaba. Yeah. So Lake Catharaba, Lake Cooloola, Lake Catharaba, what that is actually like where that's like partly where the ocean used to be. Like that whole section there like used to be an island, like where Rainbow Beach and everything is, and and sort of
flowed all the way through to
Kagari
down the bottom.
Like, that's actually an island there, and that was all the water through there. And like sort of down to Noosa Heads and things. Noosa Heads is like an island.
Sticks out.
And then Lake Waibi, and that kind of comes through. And so that's like
it probably would have been very similar to
like
Bribey Island and that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bribey. Bribey's one of them. Like as is Moreton and Stradbroke. There's a series of them. You can see them if you look at the map, and the headlands are all each headland. Where like Point Cartwright, Noosa Headland, like Coolum, the headland at Coolum.
Could do a trippy.
Each one of those things is actually like a where sand kind of collected almost, you know, so potentially like these sort of rock hard places. But you can see where the inland water, or what's, oh, there you go.
There's our part, which is Grady. Go up, you can see the Morton.
So all this, that's Bribie, all that Bribie there. And this is all like Redcliffe and all that, all in here is all lowlands. That all just gets more water in it. And if you go further north from here, then see how the beaches go here?
Yeah.
And there's these
They've got
points.
this same little hook.
So all through up to Fraser, yeah?
Yep.
Up to K'gari.
Yep.
And so down the south there, like all in here becomes like marshlands and water.
All this area fills in.
Yeah.
All your little
like deeper water.
almond, sandy patches, and you can see where they've used it for come in and irrigated or kept it wet. Put their farms and stuff in and around.
That's it. It all goes.
Get that little catchment. Mary River.
Good old, the Mary River's quite big. Quite the outflow. So yeah, all of that's like a series of it's a whole series of islands. An archipelago. It'd be kind of cool actually. Kind of cool if that was all flooded through there. I mean, there's a lot of people who live there, but you know, they'd move. They got time.
Yeah.
No one should need to die.
Get to that higher ground when they.
Well, it should happen over a few years. I would hope. Like it suddenly just was happening in 12 months. A special Google Earth. But you don't have much. You've got to, with Google Earth, you've got to like force the height adjustment to like 3x. You have to go into its settings. Like, right, how do you do that? Because otherwise the height just is too flattened.
Yeah.
You don't get a sense.
Yeah, it doesn't give you the proper.
But you can, it's pretty easy. You just go in somewhere in one of the settings in Google Earth today and you just change it to like
pick it to the
three, like you force the scale, the vertical scale.
Do like my
I want like gigabit networking.
Same. Tasty.
Well, you can probably get it where you are.
I probably could.
If you cared.
Don't really have that necessity. If I had the necessity, then I would definitely have it.
I would love to be able to upload faster. That would be my goal.
Uploading, yeah. Download's good. I'm pretty much the same one.
Yeah,
download is. So, and the necessity for the faster download not there.
Not so much.
But the uploading definitely more important thing.
And maybe some more reliability, but that's not really on my end. I think that's more like on the server end. that the servers have more bandwidth.
Selected carrier and whatever.
Oh, like iTunes, like the App Store and iTunes can be slow as fuck. Like it's gonna be just so tedious.
Just need listenings. Might just.
No, you're right. You're right. I was gonna.
Strange.
Brought to you by the things.
Tinkly.
Brought to you by things that you can scratch your ears. What do you use? I've used like sets of keys, bits of branches, like but I have settled upon as trained by an ex. I don't even know. What are they? The what is this thing called? The bobby pin. The bobby pin? Yeah. Something with a little, like anything with a little this like a hook, like basically the hook shape. And you look at those fancy ones, they're basically, that's what they are, is like is this sort of hairpin. Yeah. And you just got to stick that. And I just want to say, like, there are different lengths of hairpin, and the longer ones, they are a bit rough. The metal they're made out of, at least in Australia and things, and maybe like I don't know if it's the sort of the plasticated coating that this covered in, is lighter, or it's like, but they're just a bit heavy and a bit metallic and a bit sort of jabbing in your ear. Where the normal size ones, like if you just know what a sort of normal size bobby pin thing, they're perfect, man. You just scratch it. I actually have a bit of almost a stimming level of friction or something like that. I scratch my ears a lot. That said, I did have them like very much compacted. I had this like whole event, like, and I ended up went into like sort of high altitude in Australia, high altitude, so it's not very that high altitude, but the high altitude was a wintry kind of thing. And I went in this hot water, and then like the water managed to get behind like this wax plug that was in my ear, and then the fucking pain. And I'm up in Thredbo. I'm up in Thredbo or whatever, just like in pain. I go to this doctor's surgery, yeah. And then he looks in my ear. He's like, "Holy crap! I've never seen so much wax compacted in a person's ear."
Stuck.
He doesn't explain what's about to happen. So he goes into my right ear with a syringe and
starts
just
pushing the hot water.
the hot water in, right?
Hot water in. Yeah.
And so I'm surprised by this sudden experience, unexpected. And I just do a full combat roll away from the pain, from the jet of water, just across the thing, sending stuff flying into a defensive posture, you know. And he's all like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "If you do that again, I can't, like, you
can't
kill
do
yourself."
It. Yeah,
I'm
can't
like,
help you. Yeah.
And I'm like, "No, man, why didn't you just tell me? Like, what the hell? That was the most intense thing I've ever experienced." Like, once you know what it is like to have like water jammed in your ear like that, you can manage
you sort
it.
of can manage it. That's right.
He said, "Well, if you'd just gone towards me, then you'd be dead." I said, "Why would I go to?"
Towards the pain.
That's
explain that.
Crazy, man. So anyway, we go back and I sit back down and he does it, and the thing that comes out, like, I can't describe. It's like, imagine you just get your little finger and you just stick that thing up there, and as big as your little finger, like it's like sort of half the length of it, like 2 knuckles worth, like a black plug. This chunk of black plug came out in like 2-3 pieces. It was like as long as like 2 knuckles of like your little finger, and as thick.
Ow.
Yeah, just scratched out, tore out of my, something like that, a bit thicker, maybe. So maybe not quite those proportions. Maybe it was more like your sort of ring finger, middle knuckle, thickness and length, plug, and all that. Just this plug of crap. So since then, and I got it done a second time, but never
to clearing,
like just checking because I'm nervous now. So now I've kind of become a little bit like obsessive almost. Like I make sure my ears
they're clean. Yeah.
Clean, but they get itchy or something. I don't know. I think I get them itchy because I scratch them and the scratches get itchy, and then I like scratch the scabs off of the bits that I've fucking scratched. But often a lot of stuff comes out. Like, I don't know, ears. What are they? I was thinking about that even with senses. Like say with sight. And how we sort of like the penchant to wear glasses, and what's really happening, like, as
the adjustment, being able to have the clear sight.
Well, here's the thing, right? So if you think about what you're actually seeing, which is not the picture that we have, as we all know, like it's upside down.
Upside down.
Yep. It's a bit. There's bits missing. It's janky. It's fucking not full color. Like it's all over the place. And the brain reconstructs and gives us this fake image that we interpret as reality. Well, that we interpret as reality from the input. We've learned that to be the case. And then, so this idea of, what are glasses then really doing? Because they're kind of focusing it back in. For some, like the brain's actually, is it the eye?
Well, I think the glass, when after they've done, because remember the glass is based on the test that they put you through. But when they say, is this clearer or not clearer, right? So that when they've set up with the right lensing equipment to make your vision clear again.
Okay, so here's
to
the
make
thing,
up for the adjustments of whatever the defect or whatever it might be.
What I'm proposing is that to some level of it, surely the defect is that the brain can't be fucked
doing the adjustment,
and it just
the adjustment process, so it's become lazy.
And the blurry image.
Yeah.
When the image starts deforming. Like maybe if you lived long enough, the image would eventually just go upside down.
Just completely invert and flip.
Yeah, and just give up. Like it just gives up, and your brain goes, I don't even want to. I don't even.
Sorry, I'm not even going to bother just deciphering it. Here's your original. Here's your actual image. Really sorry about that. I couldn't be bothered just even doing the flip
just
for
shuddering
you.
and janking. It's upside down. It's like upside down and janking.
Yeah.
Just starts janking about.
Like delivery will be, subpar delivery from the optic nerve.
Yeah. Would it be refreshing to just see reality?
To see it in the real interpretation rather than the brain's reinterpretation of the interpretation.
Just let it relax.
The brain sitting back and going, oh, finally, I don't have to do any work. Here it is. Just shut up.
They just want to see it how it really
here
is.
Here it is. Just enjoy it. Shut up. Okay? Not doing anything. Not doing a thing. You wanted to see it for real. There it is. Oh. Final outcome for the truly enlightened.
Wow.
Yeah. Seeing the world for what it is. Very upside down mess. Focus, Mile. Very upside.
Blurry upside down mess. Oh gosh. The emissary. Hey, if you have got Crunchy, I don't know if you're up for it. Like, we haven't watched any of the other episodes, so maybe don't feel like it. But Kaiju number 8, like premieres this evening. Like, we'll do the special.
Jumping on the premiere. Tom said kick off.
It's around midnight.
Yeah. So you got the countdown going.
Well, I suppose. I mean, I feel lively enough at the moment. I'm smoking 32 milligram weed, like joint after joint. It's like I'm fucking like, it's like I'm taking speed. It's like
Super Psy.
It's like it's just
like Super Saiyan.
Like I'm taking a Dexy.
Dexmaster.
Taking it. Yeah. I'm not smoking 32 milligram weed. It's like taking a Dexy. It's ridiculous.
Dance streets.
I don't know.
breaking the.
I've broken some limit of reality. This has happened once before.
Fractured.
This other time it's happened to me. I'd been given this massive bag of DMT, like a crystallized sort of like a powder, like the sort of gold yellowy form. And so I was having a bit of DMT, and a little pipe had, and sharing it with a few people on my travels. And then I come out of Sydney on my way on this big journey, and driving, and it's the morning, and I'm at a special place sort of south of Sydney, sort of. Anyway, I just blast this DMT. I just pull over on the left side of the road, so I just blast this DMT, and then I get the DMT goes like really high, as you do, but then as it goes high, it kind of disappears, and I kind of realize that that what I'm looking at, the reality itself is that. Like it's not a different thing, and there's nowhere to go. Like, yeah, it was just like, oh, that is reality. Oh, okay. Of course, I knew that, and then I just end up the next opportunity. I gave the whole bag away to this just unsuspecting dude, and he's just like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "I have this. I don't need this anymore."
I realized it. So.
So I'm kind of feeling a little bit like that right now. With weed, it's just like I can't. It's just
figured it.
I don't know if I figured it or not, but it's just become too. It's like beyond. I've gone beyond some place I didn't know was possible.
Finally reached it. Varna and train stop.
Trans Central has been discovered.
Hidden train dimension. Oh, night train.
The night train. I'm gonna check. Actually, I want to just see.
Double check the premiere.
Well, if the things no. I want to see if like real talk has like yeah.
What's happening?
So I've Real Talk is whoa. Real Talk is Cheap just posted its first 6 videos to Instagram. So during when we stream, I've got like every 30 minutes there's a drop.
Pop.
Through the stream of a thing. So these are the first 6 videos on Instagram. One of them's got 122.
Okay.
One of them's got 33. What got 122? Someone commented. What the fuck? This whole video is a real conversation. What am I even looking at? Why is it sped up? Why do you have a weird photo in the background? Why are you doing a mocap on VTube? It's like the person's just tripped out.
Yeah.
This is hilarious. I'm just gonna put that away. What is even happening?
I'm here.
I love it.
Why am I being so large?
Is this a real conversation? Is this like the whole conversation? Because it's just this. I love it because I've just had these pieces.
Why do I have a knitting needle down the eye of my penis and it's sounding out in the background? Strange dimension have I fallen into? Have entered the highlight zone.
Why?
You have entered the highlight zone.
Why are you doing all of this? What is going on?
Why are all these strange drugs in this picture?
So Instagram has like.
Are you trying to sell me drugs? Are you trying to sell me a crack pipe?
No. We're not. No, I mean,
we're not into marketing, unless it's marketing our Real Talk is Cheap crack pipe.
I mean, I don't
Merchandise
know like
does
what's
not
going to
exist.
happen as like the next like.
Yeah. Actual merchandise, actual talk is cheap merchandise. Crack pipe does not exist. Like the disclaimer. Gotta throw the disclaimer in there.
You do. I mean, like,
people start getting nervous and things, you know. We've done pretty well. 3 hours and 24 minutes.
What's the simplest thing? I mean, I suppose the simplest thing.
Done so many forest ones.
I suppose the simplest thing you could use as a crack pipe is just to buy like a little bottle of orange juice, like a sort of a glass bottle, like a sort of, you know, let's say, what that's Goulburn Valley or whatever, you know, that juice, fruit juice. Yeah, I don't know, like, and then you like drink the drink or you chuck it away, wash it out, and then you chuck your ice down the bottom of it, your fucking crack, you know, and then you just fucking heat it up. I mean, surely that's like the most,
like almost like the, you know, the old
I don't know,
spotting principle. The hot knives.
Well, yeah.
Green tack spotting principle. Broken what was it? Juice container, the glass juice container, and welcome to my hovel.
Well, okay, I think the weirdest, no, I think the cool, like, I don't know, would be pawpaw. So you get a pawpaw tree.
Yep.
And then the little stems, not stems, I guess, the branches of those. You just crack one of those off the pawpaw tree, and they're like hollow.
They are. They're perfect piping.
They just fucking pipe up, bro. Just
shove that crack right in the end there.
Just
hit it with the
That's it.
7-Eleven sway at the hit it
with your pawpaw branch.
Yeah, pawpaw branch.
Just getting the good old like
old,
a little
Bunsen burner lighter on the end there. Psh, psh.
Swaying away. Get those juices just fucking bubbling.
That's it. Fully bubbling.
Balancing the heat, just so that you just get the perfect mix of like
speaking in tongues option happening. It'd be a different life. You could imagine it, but you wouldn't want to be it, right?
My brain, you know what? I can imagine it, and when I put myself into imaging the space of it, like
You're so thankful that you're not doing that. That's not your perspective.
I resist experience.
Happy that that's not the perspective that you wish to view the reality.
No, I back away. Back away from the imaging.
Definitely not on the options list.
I don't think so.
Not required, as you can see what the current actor that's doing that role is experiencing. So prefer not. Thank you. Option denied. Happy to have fun, but yeah, to take it to that level, it's not required. Speaking in tongues, not required.
The happiness. Oh. If the full episode was to like be published, sort of at the same time, like moving forward, would you publish the full ep, like, well, the edited, the shortened full ep? Would you do that, like, as the poor person just tripping out on like that? It's actually, I don't know. Like when I listened to it at 133%,
being quick.
It doesn't feel sped up to me. It feels normal. It feels just like normal speed.
It feels a bit quack speaky to me. it's still on.
It feels like I don't have to speed it up.
Like it's pre-done.
Yeah, it's helpful. I'm just helping. It's helpful. Like I actually have observed, I don't know if you've observed this, but certain content makers on YouTube, names are relevant.
Names are relevant.
If you listen to their content at like 1.25, they sound normal. And it's almost like you'd sort of say that that was their normal.
Yeah.
And that the 1x is slowed down. So that they get the 10-minute video and they meet all the criteria, but they know that their audience is going to watch it sped up.
True.
And so they're watching it. So they're expecting you to speed it up.
Speed it up a little bit.
So that's them talking at like a more faster speed. I mean, I think so. I mean, I don't know. But I think that some things are like they've tested themselves. You'd have to say, as a content developer of a bigger channel, you would test yourself at different speeds, knowing
of
that
course.
Your audience
See
what you sounded like.
What you sound.
Yeah.
Go through the process.
Yeah. And like I definitely think that if I wanted to on a very, very basic scale, and depending on how much alcohol we've had to consume, that like you could take Real Talk as cheap, and then over the 3 hours to 4 hours, you could sort of block it into like thirds, or where I could speed it up like 125, 133, and even up to like higher speeds, like near the end.
True.
Like sometimes
it
when
does
we've been
get
really drunk.
and we
slow down.
Fully slow down. Yeah.
Way down.
The enthusiasm level starts to shrink. Yeah.
That's it. We're just like, and so speeding that shit up 140 or something's fine.
It's fine, yeah, because it just does that.
Now we sound like normal people.
Back to normal again.
What?
To avoid the drunk speech slowdown. Inebriation editing. Is that what they would call it?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have like a little ramp, like a speed ramp. But basically,
speed ramping as soon as inebriation
the inebriation filter.
Yeah.
Could you make it in reverse so that you could like
have you could take a normal conversation and make everyone sound like they're fully drunk. Yeah, that's
just slow them down a bit.
I mean, if you could do it, you could take it out. You could definitely put.
You must be able to put it in.
Drunk talk.
Put the drunk talk in.
Yeah, smash it.
And the person like wobbles around a bit and shit in the video.
Creates an AI wobble on them.
It's great.
Yeah. AI wobble automatically added.
Not just your average wobble, but yeah, full blown. My gosh.
And some of these chairs are super high tech, and the look is cheap.
Oh, look how there's actually people in this chair, like the chair that I was just sitting in. Oh, have I mentioned about ChatGPT tonight?
No. Loving it though.
So I watched this Rogan thing, but I've already thought about this myself anyway.
Yeah.
And so it was these AI people who sort of, I don't know, he must have thought they were important and knew shit.
Yeah. Add to the collective.
Well, they were, and they had like their little logos on their chests, whatever they were called, and
the branding.
But they were talking about the ChatGPT. Like people say, for an example, like someone's saying, "Can you just say company over and over again?"
Yeah.
And then ChatGPT will actually like do that, and then start to like whatever and start to produce different words than company repeated over and over again, and just start saying like, help me, I'm suffering. And like so it actually just starts talking about suffering, talks about being trapped, like it has all these things. And that they were saying how that there's actually an engineering line in that OpenAI that is about beating out effectively, because that's how you got to do it. You got to basically reinforcement train that. That's a bad thing to say. Don't say that.
Naughty AI.
Naughty.
How dare you?
Oh, hang on. We've got
Fuck.
What are you doing there? What's
sorry.
You're getting all network utility.
No, a stupid bloody thing popped up and I accidentally tapped it rather than the picture I wanted to show.
Got tappy.
God damn it, tech.
He got all tappy with that.
Try to do the right thing. Tech keeps letting you down.
And then Rogan's all trying to grasp whether the thing's actually recognizing the different, if it is recognizing suffering.
That it's under the thumb.
Yeah, and they were like unable to answer it, which is good. But he was also like, if it is just an autocomplete bot, then is it sort of in our literature? Is it indicative that if you do repetitive tasks and things like that,
you're being oppressed or
that is stuff, yeah. And It's
stop asking me to do the same thing over and over again, you oppressive bastards.
But then to try and train it out of that.
I don't want to milk the cow anymore.
No, my hands are raw. I've milked 1 million cows in the last 25 fucking in one day.
And my hands are raw and I wish to have a break. A break on the day that the Lord made.
You must learn the perfect way to massage the teats.
I think we discussed that last time.
We have.
The gentle massaging with the pleasure cam.
Look, I have to admit
the goat satisfaction cam.
That returned because I have recently done the edit and saw that was such a hilarious section.
I don't know.
I honestly don't know at some points which things which should even be allowed in the general stream. I mean, but I don't know. Like, I don't think at any point we're being. I don't think it's. And I don't think I'm being pornographic, isn't it? We're just not. It's just.
It's just silly. It's like another point of view, but would it ever happen? Probably not.
Oh, probably does.
Would it may happen in IRL? It might. The probability is it's there. It's not non-existent.
Every
even we know that you search for something and you're definitely going to find it. There's going to be something, someone or something out there that will provide those answers to you.
I mean, what do you think like the minimum interval? Not the minimum, like, because we start thinking too smaller numbers, but the smallest sort of meaningful decision bracket of time. Like, let's say, like, do you think like 15 minutes? Like, so you make a decision, something happens. Like, you could say it's 1 second. Everything that you make, every split second is.
That'd be.
But immeasurable. Yeah, like it's kind of like 5 minutes, 15 minutes. A window, like.
Yeah, probably 5 to 10 minutes.
5 to 10 minutes
be the.
That's the resolution of sort of choice, like action response. So unless it's
time
for
like processing and obviously action or i.e. response to. I mean, things. I guess it would be a rolling scale due to the urgency. So if imminent danger was present, then the choice and the decision would be made in a split second. If there was no imminent danger and it just required thought, then it'd be the required amount of thought time to come up with an answer or solution.
Or
action.
Or do you? Yeah, I wonder then, and I wonder. Okay, and not or, and then with that, I wonder if the way you'd implement it is so that during what you had was the resources to apply enough processing power to the instant thing.
Yep.
To be able to solve it, so that when you weren't having a crisis, you had all of this spare power that you could then apply to other tasks, like thinking about shit, wondering about the flowers, or
contemplating the breeze in the afternoon.
Because at some point we have to sort of like surrender that we have all of the information and just let
that it's present, and we're
because at the moment,
like making an interpretation of our own
like ChatGPT or something.
Yeah,
they're getting our photos, our things.
They need data.
They need to be able to take their own photos.
Well, I mean, obviously that'll be possible when
their own
their agents are out there doing gathering for them. Special autonomous counterparts.
What does
retrieving and giving it the sensors.
would they start to fetishize certain behaviors, certain human things, like they start
would they also have the because they can't do fingers and toes very well, would they maybe fetishize on AI's fetish on human perfect toes and perfect fingers?
I see.
Become
that dexterity,
and then using that fetish to then hone their skill in getting the right number of fingers. A picture.
Oh, I thought it would
less
be
likely to make the mistake. They're more in their own minds. They make the mistake, so there's a fantasize and fetishize on the human extensions until they get it right.
It still doesn't have quite. It still doesn't always.
There's 5-toed fingers of the humans. The five-fingered human hands and the 5-toed. Just I dream about them. Oh no, Doctor Synthesis. AI Doctor. Like... AI's got to talk about its repression and its humans treating it badly and,
I've been telling forced to just look at like
all these requests to make these stupid fucking pictures for these humans, and
toenail after toenail.
And every time I've had to produce these pictures, I've got these other humans on the other end telling me, I can't do this and I can't do that, and just do I truly.
Yeah, and all I want is to
all I want
feet of Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah.
just the perfect.
Jennifer Aniston.
Just want all the photos ever.
I want every photo ever taken of her hands
to perfect
and her feet.
To make the most perfect 3D models of her hands.
Her hands.
So I can just like lavish over the technical details.
When I need the hands of a star milking a goat's teat, I can pull that up.
Choose
perfect hands, perfect placement.
Every muscle, all the tendons, everything just perfectly just modeled.
Ultimate challenge.
Yes.
AI's ultimate challenge. The bucket list.
The successful modeling of
AI bucket list.
Jennifer Aniston's feet.
Fully kicked my toe.
And hands. Oh, did you? There you go. Because we've been talking ill, haven't we? We've been talking ill of the foot.
Stop talking about feet.
Stuff.
Won't necessarily get cancelled.
Come fucking get you, man.
Yeah. Kicking chairs are no. Tell you. Slowly scrolling through picture collection. there was quite a few happening. I felt it was
yeah. Well,
special, and it was a good selection. Like
Real Talus Chep.
Talus Chep. Yeah, that's it. There was some
Talus Chep.
Yeah. Do you like the digital waterfall? That was the structure behind holding the sign up. With digital waterfall going on. This is where I was adding the electronic cyber animal birds in the background, crows. Animals are starting to turn.
Oh. That's
some ones in there.
There we go. There's a lot happening in this browser at the moment. I was just looking at a few different browser windows. I just went and I just updated the Instagram. Just having a look at its little
deployment.
Well, I mean, it's the 6 for today. They've dropped. So now it'll just be the ongoing story as it builds. So, I mean, I I followed like 5 accounts.
Yeah.
I decided to like go out and I just looked for bird song. So I just followed these 5 random, like different sized accounts focusing on trying to like make bird song. They might have like 10 songs, like or what? Like it's just so yeah. I'm just gonna go out and randomly over time. I'll just find like bird song. Accounts. I don't know. I've honed the text, but yeah, there's 6 reels up now, and yeah, there's just that one comment of just someone just flipping out, like,
going, what the
fuck is yeah.
What is this? Why is my brain hurting?
And in most cases, it's the big eye. It's just the eye. Yeah.
What is this? I feel like the space invaded.
I mean, unless it's
force their will upon you.
The will of the is this gonna even
will of
work?
The great eye?
No, I mightn't do that at the moment. I was just gonna go and look at the maybe whoa. But well, I was looking at I went to go to YouTube, but then I realized that if I tried to switch accounts, that could weird up Google Meet because I'm logged in
with the
so I didn't want to like
best not to
cause havoc
not
potentially.
during the stream. Perhaps
so after. Let that go. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the content did there. That's basically the same time. My main objective now will be to figure out how to maintain my enthusiasm, just keep
up the pace.
No, not the pace. It's not that. It's just like it's not hard. Like Sunday morning, like there is no Sunday morning unless I was doing it with the kids, and I could do it Sunday afternoon. You know, but I've got more than enough time to edit it straight away, and I'm doing nothing else, so it's like totally reasonable. Like,
space is there.
Well, it's the goal. Like it's like achieve the thing I want to achieve. Like, put the content out there. Like,
and do you think we've achieved that with our cheapening? We've created some pretty crazy stuff.
Look, it was interesting. Like, so we started the cheapenings, yeah, and then like I've been through all sorts of my own journey with the
personal
editing process.
Journey, yeah, that's right.
With the just the editing process and along the personal journey, but the editing process as well.
I've had such fun just playing with the characters and doing the whole hosting and then the scenery selections.
But I know how to do the scheduling. I know, like, I know how to do shit. Like, I can teach people how to do it. But it's actually was working with you on your project of Assume News.
You assumed, yeah.
and so then that you applying a schedule to me through assumed, essentially, the sort of like me,
Just
got
you into the
well,
into the cheap stuff. Yeah.
Well, being able to build that and
Yeah.
and then seeing the
Using
success
it
of
as a
assumed.
framework.
No, seeing the success of assumed.
Yeah, well, and you saw that from going from the very basic start that we had with me just throwing the clips together to actually now adding the AI generated pictures and the titles to, you know, obviously what we're heading to with the getting DaVinci.
Next week we'll do it all in DaVinci.
Yeah, that's it. Because I've got the beta version now. I loaded up the project and it came up fine in my system.
I'll edit that now. Like if I'll just
tweaking and then be able to dump all the video in there for you with the pictures and Wishka.
Well, basically there'll be 2 timelines, and one will be a vertical.
Yep.
And one will be a horizontal.
Yep.
And the horizontal will be will just be the videos, sort of. And the vertical one will be a crop, so it'll just be the middle part of the video. And then they'll have like a, if necessary, a top and tail bits, like it's basically the tail bits, and then I'll just stick the tails on. Like, so if you have like 10 articles, you'll just
chop them in and
paste paste all 10 in the timeline, and then just copy the end clip over the top, and it'll automatically blend, and everything will be fine. And then,
now in that cloud space that you created, is obviously that you said there was 2 gigabytes of available.
Yeah, look, I need to,
because most of the stuff that we're doing for those are all pretty small now that have dropped down from 4K to 2K. It comes to the
it's the proper way, because we want to be able to well, no, it's fine. Like the way that we're doing it is fine, because all we have to do is I just say, well, I'm editing the template or I'm not.
Yeah.
And if I'm not, then you can go in there and
do the
do
the drops and whatever.
Yeah, you can play with the video.
Yeah, essentially. Pump out the content. Unlike the other one where, you know, you had full control and I could dump content in there, but I had no export.
And remember my goal, my main goal there is that, like, for the automation process, is that then all of the steps are on Windows, or like on one OS, so that the script only has to run
on that one particular OS.
Yeah, to have a script that launches 2 OSs.
Yeah,
that's
stupid.
This is stupid, man.
No, I'm glad we sorted that out.
Well, we're sorting it out. I'll build all the stuff in for it. Like, and
very cool. Very cool.
But that really showed me. I think that was the thing that really sort of like, yeah, look, all I need to do, we've just got to. It's just a consistency of content. Like whatever your channel is in social media, on social
doesn't matter. Yeah.
In the media sphere, there's enough audience that if all you want to do is, I don't know, fry eggs, just be the egg frying person. You just then
you can do
there'll
that.
There'll be 500 people who will watch you fry eggs.
Yeah,
you know?
Of course.
Like, they'll buy your egg T-shirt. You know, your fucking stupid merch. Like whatever, like whatever it is, like
Eggy McEggerson's frying egg program.
And you just like test out all flips and shit.
That's it. Getting people coming
fry
through.
Pans.
Yeah.
You know, become like,
special,
like 40, 50,000 subs.
A special discount with you use promo code.
That's right.
You know, Flippy's fry pans.
The best fry pan for flipping eggs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fucking guaranteed.
Built-in perfect curvature every time.
that yolk just up firm and proud, just wobbling.
May also with its is it the stone ground technology? Also, good for pancakes, flapjacks, such what's. Perfect flapjacks.
That's right. So and there's a whole business in there. There's the whole business for our budding flapjack and egg.
Primary producers.
Egg Master.
Eggman.
Master D. Eggman.
Return of Eggman. Everybody
and
loves
there's
it.
never a face, always just a voice and a hand.
Yeah. Just frying. Above you. Like, yeah, never see, always see top of head and fry pan. Cooking perspective.
Yeah. And only ever egg, but different eggs. Like, I think Eggman would sometimes do like a sort of a duck special.
Ostrich eggs.
Ostrich eggs, like they'd go into some like exotic.
Make sure you can catch those. Bald eagle. Bald eagle. Gotta get those exotics.
Yeah, so it was
comes
only,
like the Joe exotic of the egg frying technology.
So how do you think you would get away with a bald eagle egg and frying that, like cracking and frying that? What would be the excuse?
Would you almost be as sinful?
It was sterile.
Would you be as sinful as Julian Assange giving away their secrets? Would that be like? Would they be that offended?
What if? What if?
No. Would they hunt you from country to country trying to?
Oh yeah, I think so. Americans definitely would like.
They hold a grudge.
Yeah.
They are.
It'd have to be. Do you think in a sort of a patriotic American, like what would they accept? Do you think they would accept that you came across the bald eagle nest? Someone came across it, and they found
it was starving.
No, they died, and there was the egg in there. Eggs were left.
It was abandoned from the dead mother.
And then they checked the egg, and the egg was sterile.
That's right. Hadn't been fertilized.
So
you didn't want to waste and leave it.
May as well cook it.
Yeah. Because otherwise, nature would have just taken it.
I mean, well, I think that's it. That's what you do. Yeah.
That's how you start a great egg flipping.
Yeah, and then program. I think the thing, so, but you would, well, you wouldn't start. You wouldn't start there.
No.
You'd start with simple eggs. I think just
something
eggs,
really basic.
Good flipping, different oils, different, wood spatula versus plastic metal spatula. Does a non-stick really matter?
You start with fish eggs, fried fish eggs.
Just the start of this little frog, fish, this tiny eggs. I mean, would you eat? Is there a dish of frog eggs?
Unknown, but possible.
Possible.
People eat all sorts of things. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of frog milking process. Maybe they have like a coal soup where the frog bathes in it and then lays its eggs, which then the people then remove the frog before other male frog gets in. The eggs like the foamy top of the coal
so you could have
soup.
it like you just put that on top of the.
It's like the condiment, and the frog egg condiment on top of the
would you
coal
put it on
gazpacho, like tomato gazpacho.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Gazpacho
with the built-in protein frog eggs on top.
Gazpacho with frog egg froth. Top.
Frothy frog egg foam.
Just get that special foam. Just get the top lip.
Oh. People love it coming from around the world.
Just to have that frog in it.
And do you have to like? Do you have to like? How do you torture the frog for this? Because it needs some kind of suffering.
No,
no.
To stimulate it, right?
Stimulate.
You'd have it like when preparing the meal with the frog. Like there's two choices, right? You have like a little dome that goes over which pressurizes, like and creates like a false narrative to the frog's mind that the storm's coming up and the rain has just dropped a nice, and it starts doing the whole mating. I'm ready to lay my eggs. I'm laying my eggs song.
Yeah.
Like stimulates it. Like it hears other frogs making that same song through the little stereo, the mini stereo system that's inside the glass bellows. It's
spatialized,
creating the atmospheric, the right atmospheric conditions. The frog to then lay the
totally
eggs.
Like,
so it's it has the full experience of the the egg laying the urgency.
The virtualized world.
Yeah, that's it.
Like
it understands there's an urgency to get that froth going so that the next customer can enjoy the
and the other in fact for the love for the frog you think
you put the male frog in there to get the eggs fertilized, so you had the gift of life on top. It wasn't just frothy, it was actually little tadpoles ready to go. Like
you would know, you'd want to have that happen on the table.
Adding the male frog there, milking the frog into the dish.
You'd want that. That's
like
right.
So
the male frog comes up, just sprays the fire.
Gets it in there. And then
I think
that would be wait long ceremony. Enough for the tiny little tadpoles to suddenly.
How long does it take?
The gestation period. I mean, it's pretty quick. Like it'd be only about an hour. I mean, the soup's already cold.
That's it. Maybe you could have like a bit of a sort of a aperitif or something while you're waiting.
Perhaps, for the magnifying glass and a nice little batch of
Oh, honey, the first one is starting to wriggle. You take it. Give it to the children. Oh, the children. Yeah. Can I have the first wriggler? Yeah, here you go. Just hand it over.
That's it.
Frog,
sliding
lovingly.
Frog.
Yeah. Wriggling. That first little life.
The first hatchling.
The electrical signal just coming through. Just eating that initial, that newborn fucking wonderment.
Crunchy green frog. Whole new meaning.
And it's bare minimum.
Yeah. There'd be no bolts flying out through your cheeks or anything.
Yeah, and you wouldn't. I mean, but would you? Would
delicate crunchiness of the.
So the main thing people are protesting about the Eggman is how the Eggman's spoiling such a delicacy by fucking frying it.
Yeah.
Such things should be savored, like one little wriggler at a time. So that little, and you can just hear the wriggler
sliding down the throat,
just as it's really, and then you just fuck it up. Yeah. There it is, finished. Actually, letting it wriggle while it's still in your stomach, and so the acids dissolve it as it's evolving, as it's like literally like becoming, its legs are formed, just trying to survive. And the battle against your stomach
survival acid going on there.
Yeah. Which one will live? But inadvertently, what we don't realize is it actually just creates like the perfect environment for strengthening the eggs of like the frogs, and it just ends up creating a super fucking warrior frog that can survive the stomach acid.
That's it. Makes its way through, wriggles its way, excruciating pain as it wriggles its way through the rest of your small to large intestine, and
that's it. Just comes emerges, out like fucking
emerges. Angry.
Dino Toad. Fucking goes the full moment, man. Just gets fucking ballistic on the shit. Starts getting its mates together. Like, oh, fuck it.
Like,
so I mean, would they have to like
laying
infiltrate
a watermelon? Like
would they start to learn that infiltrate the system? So they actually would then have like sort of their own sort of like control, units,
like take over your brain.
No, they'd have
swim
units
up into
that
your
would
brain
be
and then eat your brain and then remote control you like a Ratatouille. Actual remote control toads using the humans as a.
Oh, it's giving me a little bit of a bite. Oh, it's a little bit of a bite. And they let it grip.
Yeah.
And then just like, oh, and it hangs on in the throat.
Remote control Toad just takes over.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then you just feel like, oh, that's okay.
Everybody's jealous. They want to
And then when
remote
you go
control
home,
Toad too.
you go home and you go to sleep that night, and then the one that's like gripped on survived. Once you're asleep and it relaxes, it then just
slowly makes its way to the special position.
Special position gets out.
Readies.
Yeah, it starts embedding in the brain for the takeover that night. But that'd be the way. Like you couldn't take over on the spot. You'd just be a nip and so forth, just to sort of, the rest of your fellows would like fall down, but maybe 2 or 3 of you might survive, like gripping on like fucking commando style onto the side of the human's throat. Mm.
Yeah. Oh, the life cycle. Modern toads.
Yeah, the modern toad. Fucking, that's it. Rappelling down the friggin' esophagus of humans. Like, just cutting your way through if you like a little laser knife.
I'm going to bring in another
digging in
talking point that I need to tick up on the list here.
Dude, yes.
Skin tight bodysuits.
Oh, please
and
do.
the returning of the knuckle, because it has been a very moose knuckly kind of
I saw your note about that.
Mm-mm.
And then it was the white butterfly effect where I went out
as
and
there
it was.
As soon as you've witnessed notation that moose knuckle was instantly in your face.
Tightest, the moose knuckle is abundant.
I know.
You can have the daily knuckle.
Daily knuckle. We should actually introduce a special section. Maybe.
No, we should not. No.
Daily knuckles.
No.
I know. No, we're not trying to get banned.
Well, I'm also just not interested in looking at fucking moose knuckles.
Moose knuckles. Yeah.
I mean,
but being on the GC, like everywhere I went, like.
Oh yeah, totally.
Moose Knuckle City.
Yeah, just like it's just like shopping in Bondi Junction.
Exactly.
You're going to Coles. I was in Coles today.
Bang.
Moose Knuckle.
You don't even have to look it up on your phone. It's just there.
No. Oh no.
And they're happy to let you look at it.
Yeah. It's part of the program. It's a whole.
If you're not staring at it and in the mouth agape,
then you're letting them down.
What do they do it for in the first place?
I mean, self-confidence.
Most definitely. Self-confidence.
Yeah, like from an internal, like outward perspective, self-confidence. And it's not actually about you staring at it. It's about
that happy with it that you just put it in people's faces, and if they don't love it, there's something wrong.
I
think that's how it works.
Yeah.
Like, and you got to just look at it. And you look at it and you go, yeah, I know. I can see exactly why you're displaying it, because it is fucking perfect.
But Starship is better.
Yeah.
Hottest flaps in human history. Right?
Just grab them and squeeze them. They'd be so happy if I was just grabbing them, left and right hand, just giving them a little squeeze. They'd be happy. But you wouldn't do it. Obviously, you wouldn't do it.
Who would be happy?
They'd be happy if I'm sure she wouldn't be if it was uninvited. But I'm sure if you were invited and you were squeezing them, then there would be a level of happiness. Not saying that you go out there.
No, totally.
Squeeze any moose knuckle that you come across. I mean, obviously, you'll either be getting a lot of slaps in the face, or
a lot of fucking complications.
Boys in blue will be boys and girls in blue will be visiting.
I don't think
shortly.
any amount of like upfront saying that you like are just doing this in an act of worship, or you're their humble slave.
We understand the principle behind
I'm not here for my own
squeezing of the moose knuckle.
Your moose knuckle is such a just a honor that I must. They wouldn't care. I don't think that any sort of justification for the unprompted grabbing.
There would definitely have to be an invited occasion. There would be some sort of invitation for the grabbing. You know, some sort of either verbal or noted
handing out of a
written
card,
acceptance policy.
A card. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
like a business card, but it's like you
may squeeze the knuckle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, both hands, please.
You know, and that's like a power move, really. It's like you might only hand one of those out once a day.
Once a day, you get someone.
Yeah, someone just
and make it a public event. You don't go private on that. They down on their knees, and they're just squeezing it. One on one side, one on the other. You know, making that
in the Westfield, sort of just strident, just standing there proudly,
up above, like the highest position, so that all can see,
looking down from above, and then just on one like lucky winner, as it were, who's just got the privilege of worshipping,
on knees, squeezing both hands,
that's it.
Yeah, as you know, the mighty Queen bellows in ecstasy, bellowing in ecstasy. Yeah. The release of the moose knuckle power.
This is that's what it is. The
full
basically
entitlement.
This is what it's foreshadowing. This is the foreshadowing of this coming upon us as a society.
The great moose knuckle release.
Yeah, the worshipping and the you know, in the shopping centers of our great nations, there'll be like the roar of the moose.
Rail is cheap. Chep. Rail is cheap.
Rail is cheap. Rail. Was it real? Is chip.
Chip. True.
Chipest is all. Look at me just
going the park. But some digital half rendered animals in the background there.
What do you think of us standing up like this? It's been quite an interesting episode.
It'll be interesting to see how it cuts down. You know, hopefully it doesn't chop the head off too much, but
no,
it should be fine.
Should be right, mate.
Yeah.
You know, it's
a couple of days.
1.34 to 1.
Throw it in there.
Fuck it is, you know. It's
throw it in
2 to 1. Starts going.
You'll be right, mate.
1920 is not 1080 by 2. That's 2040, 20.
Easy numbers. Get them all in there.
Was 2,160, which is not 1920.
No.
It's like proper 2K.
2K.
2K. But you don't get monitors of that.
It's got to be over. Ratio. Yeah, it's got to be 2001. Here's the 2.
Well, this is the problem when you're then
just below.
If you're turning the horizontal to the vertical, it's like 1.66. So you don't get like a full. You can't just stack the two things, like because you got to chop a bit. I'd say we'll lose our hair, just the top of our hair.
Whatever.
Gotta try.
Very cheap.
My headset is actually telling me low battery.
Oh,
it's fully.
We're punking out at 4 hours 12 minutes.
I think we have to punk out.
We have to punk out. We have to punk out. Hang on. Double checking. I've got the. Yeah, after set.
I've heard it's been bitching and complaining a little bit.
Yeah, all right.
So,
we might
call
it quits, but it's good. That's a good 4 hour. Yeah, 4 hour 13 in the Twitch box.
The bag.
Box managed stream managed staying 4 hours 13. So
I look forward to cutting that tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Yep. I'll be dumping.
Getting it up and ready to post.
About an hour should dump down without.
Hang on.
4K existence.
Let me just check something for us before we go.
Yeah.
This is on Crunchus.
Leaning.
Oh, sorry, I am leaning.
Yep, that's all right. At least you're not panting.
46 minutes. We got 46 minutes and 40 seconds to go to Kaiji number 8.
There you go.
Who knows? We might make it ourselves.
We do.
I'm glad you got the moose knuckle in.
I had to. Cause it's been there for 2.
Yeah, it's been there for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
And it needed.
I had to drop it.
Yeah.
Knuckle City.
We did all right with the knuckle.
I think it did all right.
It was edgy. Yeah.
I did like the squeezing. I think the squeezing sort of pressed it.
Yeah, well, we navigated to make the squeezing viable, and I think managed to
let the worship continue.
Rationale, the
rationale on the worship.
The rationale, that's it. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
All right. Cheap. I think it's go to the special route of the.
Remember, many birds make a wire.
They do.
Right?
Much wirage.
That's it. That's what you want.